consequences with it. What are you all expecting to see here tonight?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, how you folks doing? Welcome here, welcome to another edition of, well, WWE's car wreck, if you could call one. It's Hell in a Cell. We're going to be live today for about the next 6, 7, 8, 9, probably about the next 3.5 to 4 hours, something like that. It's going to be a good show. WWE gets a lot of flack for not building up to their pay-per-views properly and not delivering enough pay-per-view quality bouts. Well, tonight there is only 5 matches announced ahead of time with 1 pre-show match, meaning tonight might be a really different feel for a WWE pay-per-view. We might get some really epic encounters, and it might even have a bit of an NXT takeover vibe simply because there's only 5 matches on the card. So unless WWE announces about 10 more matches to run to the regular 15 total that they have at pay-per-views, we're probably going to get a pretty good show here tonight. But let's just jump right into this thing, everyone. It is now time for that Con Man Certified roll call. So who do we got in here today? We got Ross Blocks, how you doing? We got Waleed Hijaz, welcome to the live stream. We got Saad Verk. We got Raul Kapar, how you doing, my main man? You're not going to drink with us. Is there like a rule at drinking in the place that you're at right now? If there is, I feel bad for you, my friend. We got Matthew Beno up in here. We got A. John up in here. Nice to see you. We got ourselves a Ryan Lynch. Nice to have you. Mike Welsh, welcome back. Coup de grace. Welcome, my friend. We got Joey Reinhardt up in here. We got Amity. We got the Sideline. How you doing, Mr. Sideline? Been a little bit. Great to have you up in here. Jordan Williams, as always. We got Asim K. We got Austin up in here as well. Jason Dreamer, how you doing? We got Mr. Tornikane. Cameron Gray, how you doing, my good friend? We got Blake Lewis up in here. Kevin Langoff, welcome to the stream. Asim K. We got Austin James. Seductive something. I'm not sure what that half of your name was. We got J Money Jeff up in here, Nick Prena as well, JWE Wrestling Dynamite, and so many others along with Steven Jackson. It's great to have you guys. Welcome to the live stream. So, Hell in a Cell today, everyone. Pretty good looking card, not gonna lie. It has one of those vibes to it that you just look up and down the card and you're like, okay, this could be really entertaining. Because the 5 matches that we have announced here on the show are as follows. Once I figure out how to refresh the polls right here.
For the Universal Championship, we have Roman Reigns taking on his bloodline, Jey Uso, in a
One sec, sorry.
Hell in a Cell match.
I cannot wait for that. That's the match
There we go, close poll, open poll. Okay, so there you go. You can also make sure you guys vote right here in the polls. If you think you're excited for the show, type vote yes. If you're excited for, or if you're not excited for the show, type vote no. But yeah, the matches that we have here today, everyone, are as follows. We have Otis versus The Miz for the Money in the Bank contract. Kind of dope, not gonna lie. We got Jeff Hardy versus Elias. We have the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley defending her title against Sasha Banks inside a Hell in a Cell match. We have WWE Champion Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton inside a Hell in a Cell match. And we have Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso inside a Hell in a Cell match. And it's going to be an I Quit match as well. I was trying to figure out how to word that. An I Quit match inside Hell in a Cell. There we go. So that one is going to be good. The first ever I Quit match inside the cell. Now, to everyone who is listening along or watching along here today, normally what we do for the pay-per-views is myself and the Botch Guy, we do our predictions. And we do a prediction show, part 1 and part 2, half on my channel, half on his. That's normally what we do for the pay-per-views. Unfortunately, this week, we just couldn't find the time to line it up for our schedules. So today, our predictions are simply just going to be announced at the start of the show right here. So, to everyone... Oh, what is this about Nia Jax? Hang on. What is this about Nia Jax? Does Nia Jax have a match? Hang on, guys, because Botch Guy texted me Nia Jax. I'm not sure. Street Profits as well is on there. What the hell is going on? So, he typed Street Profits and Nia Jax. Are Street Profits defending their titles and is Nia Jax in a match against Lana? Is that what it is? Hang on. Am I missing some matches? Hang on, guys. I wonder if some stuff has happened on Twitter. Let me go take a look. Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell right here. WWE Network. I don't know, guys. Pre-show maybe, potentially. What else could I look up? I guess I could type their names exactly. Here we go. So Nia Jax. Let's see if there's a match with Nia Jax.
All by yourself? Let's not forget who helped you every single time. You turned your back on me. You tried to
No. I do not see Nia Jax. Let me ask Botch Guy, okay? I'm just going to actually text him directly so that way I can ask him. By the way, Amity, thanks for the dono. I will get around to it, okay? Are Nia?
because I am Sasha Banks.
Who
And
is
my name
Nia
is bigger
facing?
than
And
your title.
who are the Street Profits facing? Okay, so sorry that this got a little bit confusing right here. Botch Guy basically adding on 2 matches that I didn't know existed. So I'm just asking him right here if he knows who Nia is facing and who the Street Profits are facing, because I haven't heard about those matches. But if that is a thing that is going on, it could be Nia Jax versus Lana, and it could very well be Street Profits versus Rude and Ziggler, maybe, I guess. Oh, yeah, we also do have Truth versus Gulak. That well. All right, so, anyways, guys, the predictions for Botch Guy are as follows. He has Randy Orton winning. He has Roman Reigns winning. He has Bayley winning. He has Otis winning. And he has Elias winning. Interesting. Interesting stuff. So once again, to everybody listening along, and Raul, if you happen to be wanting to insert this into your little spreadsheet of yours, your little prediction spreadsheet. Once again, Orton, Reigns, Bayley, Otis, and Elias. Those are the winners that Botch Guy has predicted. I am going to go with Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns, Sasha Banks, Miz, Elias. I think Miz wins the Money in the Bank contract in some shady fashion. I feel like there's a reason why they are having this match. So, there you guys go. That means that myself and the Botch Guy, we're going to have some pretty opposite picks right here, aren't we? Yeah, I've got McIntyre. We both have Reigns. I have Sasha. I have Miz, and then we both have Elias. So, 3 matches up for grabs here tonight between me and Botch Guy. Interesting. And then we'll have to see if there's 2 other matches. And if there is 2 other matches, he said Nia Jax and Street Profits. I don't know which match those are. But to everyone watching along here today, we are in fact going to be bringing a guest on the show. A little bit of a guess. And the guest is going to be Drunkman167. So tonight we're going to get a little bit drunk. Why not? It's pay-per-view. It's a WWE pay-per-view. It's Hell in a Cell. 49 minutes to go. So everyone, if you guys are going to be drinking along with me, let me know what you're sipping on. If you're not, then, you know, that is A-okay. I'm not going to try to string your arms into it, you know. Good on you for not consuming actual toxics into your... Toxins, that's the word. Not consuming actual toxins and putting it into your body. Good for you. But it's going to be a good time here tonight.
Am I right, King? Well, you're exactly right. I mean, they've been friends, they've been enemies, they've been friends, they've been enemies. It's like watching LeBron James and the city of Cleveland.
I bet you some people's hearts dropped when I said we got a special guest tonight. Everybody was probably thinking, oh my God, Bob is going to be here? And then I'm like, no, it's going to be Drunkman167. They're all like, ah. We want Bob. Because you definitely only seem to ever want Bob. But that's okay. I miss Bob as well. Also, everyone, we might as well shot. Might as well shot. Well, why not? I was going to say we might as well start the show off with a shot, but I just decided to jump all the way to the end. So maybe I don't need it. I don't know. But we're going to be having a little bit of a shotski here as well to start off the show. A little bit of Pink Whitney because we're all pink on the inside. So let's get pinker.
But if she doesn't walk out there champion tonight, the transformation of Bayley, to me, is not complete. So
I'm not going to do full shot skis, though. I'm only going to go half at a time. That way I don't die. And we can still have a good time on the show. So just going to do half shot skis tonight.
you know, probably, you know, year and a half ago.
Matthew Bonneau's drinking some Twisted Tea. Awesome, man. Awesome stuff. Rebecca says, sorry, Con, I couldn't be on last night. I was trying to help my dad figure out where his... Oh, actually, Rebecca, I did hear about that. My thoughts are with you and your family, and hopefully you're able to find your uncle right there, because that's pretty scary. Fingers crossed for you. I know that you said hopefully he's going to be coming back and he just needed a weekend away or something like that, and he just kind of left without telling anyone. So hopefully that's the answer, Rebecca. My thoughts are with you and your family. Hopefully you find him really, really soon. Yeah, when I saw that in the Discord, I think it was at least in the Discord, my heart kind of dropped for you, Rebecca. So hopefully everything is okay. My fingers are crossed for you. Here's Kayla Braxton with Paul Heyman.
Paul, ahead of Roman's Universal title defense in his Hell in a Cell I Quit match, there's been a lot of talk about consequences. Can you tell us what the consequences will be if Jey Uso is successful in forcing Roman to say, I quit tonight?
Kayla, do yourself a professional favor and take the hype out of your voice. If Jey Uso were to be man enough, which he's not, to make Roman Reigns, to compel Roman Reigns, to force Roman Reigns to say, I quit, then Roman Reigns quits his claim as the Universal Heavyweight Champion, quits his claim as being the WrestleMania main eventer, quits his quest of being the top star ever in WWE, quits as the head of the table, the head of the family, quits his destiny as being the undisputed tribal chief for all of WWE. But when, and I do mean when, Roman Reigns forces Jey Uso to
also remember how you're not
"I
supposed to
quit"
mix
inside
alcohol
Hell in a Cell,
and energy
Jey
drinks.
Uso
Well,
becomes an indentured
go us.
servant. He will do the bidding for Roman Reigns at Roman Reigns' leisure, at Roman Reigns' discretion, when and how Roman Reigns tells him, commands him to do so. Those are the consequences that will occur tonight when Jey Uso says, I quit, at the hands and the dominance of the reigning, defending, undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion and your tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
Well, that's a promo. That's a promo. What do you guys think about that promo? Thumbs up, thumbs down, fist emoji? What do you think, everyone? Let me know right here in the live chat. All right. So, Amity, thanks for your 5-bomb. He's asking an important question, and this important question is, take it away, Barbara. Apparently, Barbara didn't want to read your donation, so I'm going to read it. He says, I got an important question, rum or vodka? See, here's the thing. It depends. It depends on what's being mixed with it. If I'm going to go with some sort of juice, like a punch, probably rum. If I was to go with pretty much anything else, vodka. If I was drinking straight, it would be vodka, even though I'm not a big fan of vodka. I had a really rough night one night on vodka, and it kind of turned me off of it for a bit. This is the best stuff, though, right here. Pink Whitney. But it's great to have you guys back here in the live stream. Out of all the matches that are here to come today, which one are you most looking forward to? The card is in the description below if you guys would like to know. It is also just below my face if you guys would like to check it out. Here's Randy Orton.
With the WWE Championship.
Yes, Amity. Oh, never mind. I thought this was an actual promo from Randy Orton, but it's actually just a hype-up thing. Con, you should really put Barbara in the CMU. Here's the thing, my man. I would love to if we had ourselves about another 100 slots in the CMU. But right now, every single character in the CMU is either a paying member, a moderator, or a moderator of the past. And I can't, in good conscience, take away another spot for a character that didn't pay for that spot. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel right having not only myself in there, also Becca, and then you start throwing in a third superstar like Barbara. You know what I mean? And it starts evolving past there, and all of a sudden we're looking at a CMU that doesn't have as many people in it that are in the live chat, right? And I think it's important to keep that type of vibe towards it. So maybe one day if things need to be freshened up a little bit, but as of right now, I have no intentions on putting Barbara in the CMU, simply because there's too many people who are after a spot in the CMU, and that takes away one more slot. Oh, Kevin Langoff, dude, I apologize. I definitely need to show the poll results on the Discord. So let me get around to that right now. Just give me 2 seconds to open up our nice little spreadsheet here. Where's my link? I can't find the link. The heck? Yeah, we did a poll over on the Discord server, and I normally have access to it. Hang on, what the hell is going on? Let me check my mail, because it's in there somewhere. Hey, Blank Blank, how you doing, my friend? Nice to see you.
I want you to know something. When I kicked you,
there we go.
in the skull, at Clash of Champions,
Hell in a Cell poll. There we go. I believe I can get the responses. Wow, we had 211 responses. Thank you, everyone, for casting your votes over in the Discord server. Pretty awesome. All right, so just give me 2 seconds here. We're going to put these guys up on the screen, and we're going to see what it is that you guys said. Boom. Okay, this should probably work. Doing something along these lines. Just make it like this. Boom. Like this. And like this. And like that. Then we can blow it up in size. Boom. There we go. Blow that up in size. That should be able to cover a good portion of the screen for this. Okay, I believe you guys should be able to see that. So, right here, this is the responses for Hell in a Cell. So what you guys said for the results of the matches right here, you can see we have ourselves the first one. It is Jeff Hardy versus Elias. 46% of you said Elias is going to win, while 53% of you said Jeff Hardy is going to win. Very interesting right there. The next one that we have up here from the Discord server, thanks once again for casting your votes. We have The Miz versus Otis for the Money in the Bank contract. 55.4% of you said The Miz. 44.6% of you said Otis. So more people believing The Miz is going to win the Money in the Bank contract here tonight. I agree with you.
Some of those matches, I mean, look at this. It's what? How many? 20 feet tall? 20 feet high, yeah.
Then we got ourselves the WWE Championship match between Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton. 39.2% of you think Randy Orton is going to win this one, and 60.8% of you think Drew McIntyre. And then we got ourselves the Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso match for the Universal Championship. Only a mere 20% of you picked Jey Uso to win. Well, 79.3% of you picked Roman Reigns. And then almost as like convincing of an argument right here, we got ourselves the poll for Sasha Banks versus Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship, and 29.5% of you believe Bayley's going to win, well, an outstanding 70.5% of you believe Sasha Banks is going to retain. So those are the numbers. I said that very weird. Those are the numbers that you guys casted over on our Discord server. Thank you yet again to Steve Taylor and the community for helping get that all set up. And it's really a good representation of what the community feels about the matches going into the show. So there's your predictions, everyone. The majority of you actually seem to be agreeing with me, which is pretty interesting. Once again, my predictions on the show for the 5 matches that we actually have announced right here. Miz to walk away as the Mr. Money in the Bank. Elias to beat Jeff Hardy, Sasha Banks to win the SmackDown Women's Championship, Drew McIntyre to retain the WWE Championship, and Roman Reigns to retain the Universal Championship.
Orton was standing inside the Hell in a Cell. I saw a look on Randy's face that to me looked like...
Amani James says, hear me out. I think Miz should win because he can take the IC title from whoever has it and maybe have a feud with Daniel Bryan.
I can feel the tension in the arena right now. I can feel the tension right now. You know, ever since I got
I don't know. I would much rather see Miz get launched back towards the World Championship. Like, if he cashes in on... I don't know. It seems weird to give Miz the briefcase and not have a clear-cut path for him. So they could do something along the lines of like him cashing in on the IC title. I almost would rather see Miz hold on to this briefcase for a long, long time and use it as a prop to get himself even more over, to talk himself up. Kind of act like when he was Money in the Bank, with the Money in the Bank winner the very first time. Maybe give him a mid-card championship run while he is the Mr. Money in the Bank, and that can continue to build him up even more. Because right now, Miz, he's on the cusp of that main event, but at this current rate, I'm not sure if Miz is ever going to be viewed as more than just on the cusp of the main event, right? If the right story is there, Miz could take a championship and become a champion with Mr. Money in the Bank, but you really got to build him up to that level. And I honestly feel like it's not going to be on SmackDown. If Miz does win this Money in the Bank contract, I would personally love to see for him cashing in on Drew McIntyre at some point, whether it was even tonight. Like, imagine Miz wins this, guys. Hear me out, okay? Imagine Miz wins the Money in the Bank briefcase, and then he decides, oh, I'm going to switch brands. I'm going over to Raw, breaking up Miz and Morrison, even though we just had the draft as the WWE champion, right? It could work. It might not. It could work, though, as well. I would personally believe, though, the best way to try to build Miz up, put the Money in the Bank briefcase on him, get that heat on Miz, really, really go down the path. You can eventually maybe split John Morrison and Miz there. They've been really entertaining as a duo, but if Miz has the briefcase, he might not need a heater in the form of John Morrison. So split that duo. You could try to run John Morrison as a babyface. That wouldn't be the worst idea in the world either. And that's that. So I think Miz is going to walk out as Mr. Money in the Bank tonight.
What do you say? Let's take a look at what we've seen in the past weeks.
Okay, so we got a couple donations right here. So Amity dropping 2 5s back to back. Thank you, my friend. And he says, I just wanted to say goodbye since Drunk Mitty is going to take over tonight. Hell yeah, you are, Mr. Drunk Mitty. Con, Miz is on Raw. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he is. Wait. Is he? Hang on.
He is the charismatic enigma.
No, he's not. Is he? Is he? Wait, what the hell? Why am I blanking, guys? Which brand is The Miz on? I can't remember. What the hell? Which brand is The Miz on?
Sarah, I've made plenty of mistakes in my life. I've battled my demons.
He's on Raw. Okay.
Universe for years. But I look in the mirror at myself every day and I'm proud of who I am.
Why does this not register with me? What the hell, guys? I know the draft just happened, but why did that not register with me?
Of course I didn't hit Elias with that car. I was clear to
Come on, Con. Maybe I just need another drink. Maybe that's what it is. I legit don't know why that's not registering with me. Even as you guys all say it, it's still not registering with me for whatever reason. I don't know why. Mitty says, last sober message. Last sober message. Love everyone, and sorry if I'm stupid in the chat. By the way, Barbara, read my comments. I look forward to seeing what you drop here tonight, my man. I think we're going to have a lot of fun. I'm going to try to get a little bit tipsy alongside of you, my man. It's okay. You're going to see me do stupid stuff as well. I just forgot that The Miz was on Raw. It happens. All right, and let's roll it with a 10 bomb right there. Thank you, buddy.
No, I am not afraid.
Hey, mods, I'm going to ask that if you guys see stuff happening in the Discord chat, you please keep an eye on it while the streams are going on, okay, guys? Just keep it off in the background if you don't mind. If you see anything in the live chat, please take care of it. Just had to ban another guy.
I wanted to say goodbye since Drunk Matty gonna take over tonight. Last sober message, love. Everyone, and sorry if I'm stupid in chat. Heart. By the way, Barbara read my comments.
Well, she read that one. And Olande Monpros. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for subscribing. Steve Taylor, are you in the live chat right here? Because I got a good idea for our Discord server. We should definitely have like an hour mute after joining or something like that, or a half-hour mute after joining. That way, anybody who is not really in the Discord server yet, you know what I mean? If they're trying just to join to cause problems, they're not going to cause problems. I wonder if there's a way that we could do that.
Against you for your 24/7 title, which, by the way, where? Oh, there it is. I got it right here. Okay, because I couldn't see it. You don't want to let
Jadis the Giant says, I wonder if the whole Hanoi family is going to come out during the Roman and Uso match. Maybe. Maybe. I actually have been doing some thinking, everyone, when it comes to this whole storyline between Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso, the whole, if you lose, you're out of the family. I think WWE might be turning Jimmy Uso on Jey Uso tonight. Reasoning. Let's look back through the storyline. So Roman Reigns has said not only if Jey Uso is his family going to be out of the family if he loses this match and he quits, but Jimmy is going to be out of the family if he doesn't acknowledge him, if this doesn't go the way that they're expecting here tonight. So if you look at all the pieces there, Jimmy has a reason to turn on Jey. What if Jey is refusing to acknowledge Roman? Remember this also, Jimmy Uso has already acknowledged Roman Reigns. Jimmy has already acknowledged him as the tribal chief. Already at the previous pay-per-view. So tonight it could very, very well go down where Jimmy Uso is the man who costs Jey Uso, and he chooses the overall family over his own blood, over his own brother, over his own damn twin. Like, that is a story I think a lot of us could sink our teeth into. And if that's the story that they tell going forward, that's the way that you can try to get Jey Uso even more over, because right now Jey Uso is getting great reactions from the crowd. Well, not the crowd, from the WWE Universe, right? Getting really, really great reactions from the WWE Universe. And that means they're starting to build up a star in Jey Uso. But we know this. In the WWE, the most organic stories are the ones that are the best. And this story here, the battle of two twins, the battle of brothers, picked apart thanks to Roman Reigns. You could add depths and layers to the story. You could have Rikishi come in. You could have members of the Hanoi family try to separate Jimmy and Jey Uso, try to talk them down off the ledge. Why you guys fighting? Your brothers. All this stuff. Jimmy Uso keeps saying, I'm doing it for my family. I'm finally looking out for my family, my wife, my kids. I'm not sure if he's married and has kids. Jimmy Uso? Wait a second. Is it Jimmy Uso that's with Naomi? Or is it Jey Uso? I don't know. But you guys are going to tell me here in about 5 seconds. So we'll just wait.
I sense a lot of jealousy.
Jimmy Uso is with Naomi. So there you go. Can say that you did it for Naomi. Maybe that brings Naomi into this whole feud. Maybe Naomi starts getting a little bit of regret, right? Maybe Naomi has regret for what Jimmy Uso is done to Jey. Maybe that is a little bit of a wrench in the storyline. There's definitely room there to develop a storyline. I'm going to look forward to it. But what is your guys' boldest predictions here tonight? What's your boldest predictions? Ooh, and apparently Mustafa Ali is going to have an announcement here tonight.
I'm sitting here knowing you're going to dress like Elias for
He says, I should have went with rum. 3 shots in and I'm pretty drunk. Did you choose vodka? Mitty, did you choose vodka? Are you 3 shot skis deep already? Okay. Well, then if a Mitty's going to be 3 shot skis deep, I might as well get another one into me. Because a Mitty, I got to be on your level. If your level is right here, right now, I got to get to this level because apparently Conman is down here and you're up here. But I think we're both going to aim to get up here tonight. That's a hit.
You like that?
This has been the Credit One Bank One to watch.
You let me choose? Oh no. Dude, you gotta pick something a little lighter than that if you're gonna be sipping on it all night. Please don't die, Amitty. And Raul says, wait, are you having Pink Whitney? Aw, yeah. Jetsis is drinking some strong moonshine tonight. Let the moonshine on that take your breath away. Yeah. Raul, this shot's for you, okay, my man? Thinking of you, Raul. Right here, buddy. It sucks that you got to stay sober tonight.
I think I deserve the Money in the Bank contract because I won the Money in the Bank ladder match. Thank you.
Let's roll this 5-bomb right here from a MIDI. But everyone, I kind of want to I want to go down memory lane with you guys right here for a second. We're going to go down memory lane in just a second of what went down a little bit ago. And when I say a little bit ago, I mean a little bit ago.
I should have went with rum. 3 shots in and I'm pretty drunk.
It's not smart, man, not smart. But we're going to have a great night regardless, dude. I'm probably going to get a little tipsy here.
Miz, you crossed the line. And now that I think about it, I want to beat the crap out of you right now.
So everyone, this is what went down literally almost a year ago to the date. Not quite, but this is the pay-per-view from a year ago. And I want to remind you guys what we witnessed 1 year ago to the date. It was very, very, well, let's just say not the best thing ever. I'm the referee talking Seth down off the ledge, saying you're gonna kill the guy. 1 year ago. Saying this isn't you. The referee basically begging, pleading for the life of Bray Wyatt. Is Rollins gonna end up hitting him?
Seth, you do not want to go where you're about to go. You do not want to do that to yourself by doing that to the Fiend.
Seth! Oh! What? Are you... Bullshit! Bullshit! A disqualification in Hell in a Cell? What the hell is that about? Bullshit! 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 No, 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 no! No! WWE! Oh my guys, everyone. That was a year ago. That was 1 year ago. Yeah, 1 year ago almost to the day. Well, not quite. It was still a pay-per-view. Hell in a Cell 1 year ago. That was when the match ended between The Fiend and Seth Rollins inside of Hell in a Cell. Due to a no-con, or whatever, what did they call it? It was just like a stoppage, like a referee stoppage. Yeah, that was a year ago, so hopefully, everyone, WWE doesn't do this again this year. This could be 3 years in a row with like some sort of weird finish inside Hell in a Cell. The fact of the matter is we're going to get an I Quit match inside Hell in a Cell, so hopefully that thing's going to be vicious. we do have ourselves a women's title match inside Hell in a Cell, and it's really been built up too well between Sasha Banks and Bayley, so hopefully that is going to be a big deal. Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton has me concerned. It does have me a little bit concerned. I think it's going to be vicious. I think it's going to be awesome. I am worried WWE might shoot itself in the foot with that match. Just a little bit.
They will be on notice. Everyone is put on notice. Every single superstar. Because if you hold that WWE Universal Championship, I'm the one that's going to take it from you.
People are going to tune in to see that.
Oh.
Ratings!
No one's going to tune in to see Otis. People know he's never going to cash in. This is what we're talking about. We need someone like MCMIZ to step up and save this company.
Booker, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I believe in the finders, keepers, losers, weepers rule. So I agree with you guys, just to put that out there. All right?
Let's talk about let's talk about another thing, Booker. Since we have you being a champion, there are many pressures that people don't understand. Most people don't understand that because they've never been a WWE Universal Champion. They don't understand the pressures that come with that. You do, I do, and now everyone else will understand.
No, I totally understand. I respect everything you guys are saying. Somebody like Peter, he may not understand. King may not. Jeff, he may not understand. But trust me, the 5-time, 6-time world champ, 2-time Hall of Famer, I understand. I see you guys in the Hall of Fame.
Gentlemen, we gotta let you go, but
I see both of you guys.
Booker doesn't even know how many times he's been world champ. The 5-time, no, 6-time. He got so wrapped up in his own gimmick, the 5-time world champion. When did the 6th time come? When did that happen?
For that match right here on the kickoff show, guys.
Woo! All right. I think we're going to get our first match of the evening, everyone.
This is a huge night. Not only, as you just heard, is the Money in the Bank contract at stake, which show 5 title matches tonight and 3 Hell in a Cell matchups.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
5 title matches.
The great decider of fate. I mean, it's been a long, long time since we've seen this much carnage in one night.
5 title matches? What the hell are the 5 title matches? What are the other 2? They just said 5 title matches. What's the 5th title match? They might be considering the 24/7 championship part of the title matches. So that's 4. I am extremely confused. Confused con man is confused. Yeah, Ghostface says 24/7 SmackDown Women's Universal WWE, and I guess they're counting the Money in the Bank briefcase. I don't think they are, because they said something about the Money in the Bank briefcase is being defended. Like, maybe they're counting it. Maybe they were just being stupid. Maybe Michael Cole maybe misspoke. But yeah, he said 5 title matches, and all I can count is 4, including the 24/7 championship on the pre-show. Cubs fan says Universal SmackDown Women's 24/7 title, WWE title, and Raw tag titles. Well, if the Raw tag titles are being defended, who are they being defended against? 24/7 WWE title, Universal title, SmackDown Women's title. Those are the only ones on the card. That's what I thought, yeah. Weird. Okay, Gulak. Here's Drew Gulak. Every time I hear his music, all I can think of is Mr. Tourniquet. But if you guys are pumped for this show, either do vote yes or vote no. Let me know here in the live chat. Also, everyone, make sure you leave a like on this video, making sure you're subscribed. And if you guys are really enjoying the show, you can always drop a little donation. It doesn't matter how much or how little. Any little bit is appreciated.
We're in good company here. I got ringside seats here, especially as we get things started here on the Hell in a Cell kickoff show.
People are saying the IC title is going to be on the line. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be on the line here tonight. Mitty dropping another 5. Thank you, my man. Great to have you up in here. Hopefully you're doing well. He says, by the way, if Drunk Mitty does stupid stuff, don't hold it against Soba Mitty. I'll try not to, Mr. Mitty. I'll try not to. I'll let you know if things are getting too weird at any time. But have a great night in the live stream chat. I hope all of you guys have a great night in the live stream chat as well. And let's do this thing.
Mitty does stupid stuff. Don't hold it against Soba Mitty.
Soba Mitty. I like that. Soba Mitty. Drew Gulak is talking to little Jimmy. Because they really kept that storyline alive, and anybody just tuning into the show right now knows exactly what Drew Gulak is doing. Like, what? Sure. Sure. Oh, he just kicked little Jimmy! Drew Gulak just kicked little Jimmy! He kicked him right in his face, I think. Could have been his butt. Could have been his foot. Could have been his kneecap. I don't know, but he kicked him somewhere. Mr. Dave Arua. Thank you, my man, for that 10 bomb right there. He says, do you think we'll get a return or a WTF moment tonight? We'll definitely get something. I don't know what it is. Whether it's a moment that makes us just scratch our heads and just say, like, what the hell? We might get something like that. We might also get something along the lines of, oh my God! Del2Fly Gaylor, thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. But yeah, we could get a real big OMG moment tonight. I don't know why, guys. I really, really do feel like WWE splitting up the Usos tonight. And I know WWE doesn't have a lot of tag teams, right? It's might be the worst thing they could do. The Usos are arguably the best tag team in the world, but I think that's why it could work. Now, what I want to say about that is splitting the Usos is not a thing that is going to last for a lifetime. If you split them, you got to have a story, and at the end of the story, you got to find a way to bring them back together, okay? Once they fight it out, it almost has to be a Cody and Dustin thing. Sian Patel, thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. It almost has to be a Cody and Dustin thing. They fight for a little bit, and then at the very end of it, they need their brother. I need my brother. Maybe don't directly copy AEW, but that idea, that type of sentiment needs to be put out there, because you can't have them separated for their entire life. They're way too over as a team. But I think a nice feud between them, because of the fact that this whole family situation with Roman Reigns is causing a split between them, the fact that their family might be kicked out of the Anoa'i family, right? Kicked off the table, right? They don't get the food on the table because Roman Reigns is going to exile them from the company or from their family. But yeah, I have a feeling deep down in my gut that Jey Uso is going to get turned on by his brother Jimmy Uso tonight. And then I think that is going to lead to a bit of a feud. Whether how long that lasts, I don't know. But then in the end, it's just going to come back together and they're going to reunite as a tag team. That's my prediction.
His fortunes. A big night as the WWE Universe.
Behold the king. The king of kings. On your knees, dog.
Bow. All hail. Bow down to the king.
Do you think we'll get a return or a WTF moment tonight? Thinking face.
I'll try to set up Gulak now. Little.
Oh my God, R-Truth just hit the 5-knuckle shuffle from his childhood hero, even though R-Truth is older than John Cena. Off the ropes goes R-Truth, and nice lie detector right there. That might do it. Good night to... Oh, Gulak actually kicked out. How you doing, Kevin Wade? Great to see you, my man. And Raul, dude, you should just have like a secret stash, you know?
And now R-Truth. Well, was looking for that scissor kick right to the back of the neck, and Gulak.
Okay, Peyton. I think I just accidentally opened up my video recording software. Didn't mean to do that.
Disdain that Drew Gulak has for all things R-Truth. And went back to the knee.
Con, the SmackDown tag titles are on the line. Are they?
Golak's got him. Look at Gulak leaping up to the top turnbuckle to join Truth. This is not going to end well.
Oh, and he's taking it to the top rope, Tom.
WWE Universe looking on.
Secret stash is in your flat. Dude, you made a mistake. You made a mistake.
And now R-Truth able to escape the top turnbuckle predicament here.
How are you guys ahead of me watching the WWE Network? I'm literally watching live. How do some of you still spoil it? Gulak rolls through. R-Truth now rolls him up. 1, 2, 3. Like, how do you guys see it before me? Like, what? How did you spoil that? I'm watching on the WWE Network. Like, I understand when I'm on Sportsnet because it's a 30-second delay, but like, how the hell did you watch that before me? You're on the YouTube stream. Oh, there you go. Oh, R-Truth still 24/7 champion, and the loser party getting right in there, stopping Tozawa from chasing after R-Truth, the 24/7 champion, and now we got a couple ninja action. And they're just gonna run away. Okay.
R-Truth, your childhood hero.
See, this is exactly what I thought was going to happen, Peyton. It's exactly what I thought was going to happen as soon as I found out that this online couple, I knew there was going to be drama as soon as that happened. Yeah, I knew it was going to be drama. What I got to say is you guys need to work it out. I'm not going to be parenting people who broke up on the live stream, okay? I feel for you guys, but honestly, I'm not willing to deal with drama. I'm not at all. This is stuff that you guys are going to have to work out. I'm personally not going to deal with that, okay? Like, this is on you guys to deal with, okay? If she has some issues with whatever's going on in your guys' personal life, you got to take care of it on your own, okay? I'm not going to play daddy in here. I'm not.
I mean, this was last Monday. The Fiend, Alexa, they were inside the ring. Retribution comes out. The lights go out.
And this way everything just turns into something else. Retribution.
Marco Jacobs says, Con, you're my daddy. You're damn right, Marco. Go all daddy on you. Let's get daddy up in here. Con, do you think Rock versus Roman will happen at Mania? And if you do, when should they start the build? I don't know if it's going to happen. I legit don't. I think if WWE was still going with Hollywood, it might happen. Oh, Mustafa, here we go. Here's Retribution.
What the greatest thrill in life is? It's watching someone make a bad decision. And over these past few months, I've been watching WWE superstars as they plot against each other and make some very bad decisions. You plan while I laugh. I laughed when I single-handedly shut down the Hurt Business. A group of greedy men that, just like WWE, are nothing more than an evil corporation that don't care about people, they only care about profits. We have some unfinished business with the Hurt Business. So tonight, I would like to present a proposal. One of ours against one of yours. An MVP, you make the call. Which member of the Hurt Business will fall before Retribution? That's your decision to make.
I think Retribution just said that they're gonna have a fight.
Well, I wasn't expecting that, but I will say I'm not surprised one bit. What do you think? Who's going to be the one to represent Retribution, and who will represent the Hurt Business?
Okay.
If I'm MVP, I'm turning it
So that's
down.
an additional match.
Exactly.
You don't think he's
That's the
going to
first time I
accept?
ever agree with you.
Okay, MVP's a
Why help these
businessman.
guys out? You're
Yeah.
right.
Why agree to that? That's not what you're dealing with tonight. If I'm MVP, I'm saying thank you, no thank you.
You guys agree with that?
Okay, well, what do you think the match is going to be there, everyone? Which member of Retribution, which member of Hurt Business do you guys think is going to fight? I'm going to go ahead and guess Slapjack, and I'm going to guess...
not really being able to come out They didn't really want to get behind Mustafa Ali.
Gonna go Shelton. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be Slapjack versus Shelton. I don't know why. I feel like it's gonna be a letdown. I feel like they're gonna pick the two least over people from the superstars and plug them against each other. It's either that or it's going to be Mace, and it's gonna be a opportunity to show off what Mace can do in the ring.
I mean, he's very passionate. There's a lot of passion going to be filling.
Cedric versus Ali makes a lot of sense. I don't think they're going to deliver it, though. It would be awesome if they did that, and that's the match that I would love to see, but I don't think they're going to deliver it. Knowing WWE, it's most likely not going to be that one. It'd be awesome if it was, though. Oh, someone facing Mia. That's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Hey, Dave Rua, I just realized, my man, we got ourselves a new boss, and his name is Dave Rua. Thank you, Dave. You're an 18-time boss battle champion. Oh, hell yeah, man. Alexa versus Mia? That could work. Except for the fact that Alexa isn't in the Hurt Business. Maybe down the line we'll see that match. In fact, I'd almost guarantee it.
All I wanted was to represent our family to the fullest, to share the main event with you. And what did you do? You disrespected me. All you had to do was...
Well, welcome back, Claire. Welcome back, Claire. Ghostface says, I can see Hurt Business convincing Fiend to fight for them against one member of Retribution. Maybe. Didn't finish talking about Roman versus Rock. Thanks, bud. Yeah, so Roman versus Rock, I could see it going down this year at WrestleMania if it was still in Hollywood. I don't know anymore, simply because they've moved it to Tampa, the Raymond James Stadium. I feel like they want WrestleMania Hollywood to be headlined by The Rock. Don't know if they're going to stop a match from happening and try to push it to the next year, or if they're just going to decide, hey, this is the big match, we're going to book the big match right now, and then maybe we can do the rematch the following year in Hollywood. I could also see that going down. I still feel like the storyline that Roman Reigns is doing right now could easily culminate at WrestleMania against The Rock, and they have enough time to build it up. There's a Royal Rumble in between. There's like Elimination Chamber in between. There's a lot of stuff to build up to that match. You could get a lot of publicity from The Rock being involved with the WWE, maybe returning at Royal Rumble, not winning, because I think people would really, really hate it if Rock won the Royal Rumble to face Roman Reigns, but at the same time, it would be a way to make the match happen, announce the fact that The Rock's in the Royal Rumble, and that he is going to try to win to show Roman Reigns that he is truly the head of the table, and then goes on to win. People might boo him out of the arena because it's too predictable. That's what happens in 2020 with WWE, but still, it might go down that way. Ghostface says, honestly, I wouldn't hate it if Rock won the Rumble. You would definitely be in the minority. Twitter would explode. Twitter would legitimately explode. Kevin Langoff, my man, are you pumped for Sasha Banks tonight? Because Sasha, I think, has the best opportunity at the women's title she has ever had. It's tonight. I think tonight is the start of the new era, the era of the boss. I mean, it could, Jason Dreamer. Once again, Mercedes Martinez is not in the Hurt Business, right?
This is the shucky ducky quack quack moment of the night, right here.
Really? There it is.
There it is, right there. Now go ahead, Charlie.
And not only that, but this match is starting off Hell in a Cell.
Whoa! Roman versus Jay's going to start it off. Bayley versus Sasha's main eventing. Folks, Bayley versus Sasha is main eventing Hell in a Cell. That's really, really, really good news, and we're getting Jey Uso versus Roman Reigns to start off Hell in a Cell. Holy crap! Huge announcement right there. Brandon Hartman says, I don't think he would need to win the Rumble to give Roman. Oh, to get Roman. The winner can face Drew or whoever is champ on Raw, and Rock versus Roman sets itself up through a storyline build. Just my opinion, I 100% agree. 100% agree with you, my man.
We see Roman standing tall, and we see the Usos in the background. Tonight, Jey Uso is going to step up and say, look, I'm not your little cousin anymore.
But yeah, I think this has to be Sasha Banks winning now. Now that it's the main event, I feel like this is her coronation. You know what? It really feels like just yesterday Sasha Banks returned, turned into the bitter blue bitch, attacked Natalya, proceeded to go after Becky Lynch. They faced off inside Hell in a Cell in an epic encounter just a year ago. Like, it feels like it was yesterday. But we're going to get it tonight. Sasha Banks versus Bayley in the main event. Looking forward to it, man.
He's going with Jey Uso just like I am.
Let him speak for himself. Let him speak for himself.
Yeah, we all thought that it was going to be Sasha Banks' time to become the women's champion 1 year ago, and it didn't happen. Tonight's the night. I think it has to be tonight, right? She has to become the legit boss champ. Like, it's almost like when she won that Raw Women's Championship earlier, it was used as a prop so that they could have two belts Banks and Bayley Doe straps, right? It was used as a prop. They wanted the story to go from them both holding on to the championships to them losing all of their championships except for Bayley. And I really like the storyline. I understand why they did it, but it was definitely used as a prop. Tonight is the moment when Sasha Banks becomes the champion. But let's jump into this thing, everyone. It is now time officially for our Hell in a Cell Con Man Certified Roll Call Part 2. Here we go. Who do we got in here today? We got Steve Taylor. Great to have you. We got Retro the Man. We got RG Privilege. How you doing? We got Noah Tate up in here. Ibrahim Aliza. We got Amity. We got Sadvert. Cubs fan, how you doing? This chat is gonna fly by. We got ourselves Mike Welsh up in here. We got ourselves Ninja. We got Asim K. We got Thad Rosberry. We got ourselves Zaya Robux. How you doing? We got ourselves Jesse something. C11 James. How you doing? We got Julio. Cole Martin. How you doing? Cole Mario, I should say. Kingslayer. Alicia Morales. Balin Howe, Roger Dodger, how you doing? Xavier Howe, the Glacier Boy, welcome to the stream. We got ourselves Amani James as well. Austin James. I see, oh my goodness, I can't even read these names. They're flying by way too quick. Got Matthew Beno up in here. Chrissy Boy. We got Austin Maggi. Hans, how you doing? Helena, Camila Shepard, Edward Cross, Rolf as well, and so many others. It is now time for WWE Hell in a Cell. Let's get hyped, everyone. Let me know, are you pumped for the show? Do vote yes or vote no right here in the live chat. It's either vote yes or vote no, as Hell in a Cell is right around the corner. The biggest structure in sports entertainment, 20 feet high. Does someone go crashing down off the top of the cell tonight, maybe go through it, or does this thing stay inside the confines of the cell? 3 matches here tonight inside the cell, along with 3 others. Just recently announced was a member of Retribution's going up against a member of the Hurt Business here tonight, so that is going to be good. All right, everyone, here we go, inside the Thunderdome. Which match are you most looking forward to here tonight? Because we're starting off the show with Jey Uso versus Roman Reigns. And you know what we're also going to do, everyone? We're going to start the show off with a little shot ski because it's time to get a little bit drunk, man, up in here. Let's do it. Ooh, creepy intro. Very creepy intro. Oh. Oh, that's a creepy intro as hell, man. Well, I guess it is Hell in a Cell, right? Remember, everyone, leave a like on this video, too, if you're pumped for the show. There will be consequences. Oh, these graphics are dope. You know what? Lots of people like to crap on WWE, but when they do it right, when they build up to their shows properly, there is a certain hype around their shows that nobody can replicate. No one, and I mean no one. And tonight, there is that hype around this event. Welcome, everyone. Once again, my name is Conman167. Let's do it. Let's get our shot skis into us. Here we go. Kingslayer says, sometimes I'm never pumped until I get into your streams. Well, you're in here tonight, my man. You are in here tonight. Which match are you most looking forward to, guys, inside the cell? Bayley versus Sasha, Jey versus Roman, or Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton? Those are honestly 3 massive matches. Massive, massive matches. Wouldn't be the worst idea, Retro. Maybe we can look into that after this. I did. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. And it's time, everyone, for Hell in a Cell. Can we get a Hell in a Cell chant? H-I-A-C. Hell in a Cell. Yeah, I said that right. Here we go. Hell in a Cell. H-I-A-C. H-I-A-C. There we go. H-I-A-C. 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 It doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it? It really doesn't roll off the tongue. But Hell in a Cell is here, everyone. And we're starting off with Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso. Let's hit that music. I want to hear it. I want to hear Uso. NRDR317. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Here we go. Let's hear it. Uso. Oh, they should have just kicked it off right there. Don't go to commentators. Wait. Why is the cell now lowering? I mean, production. They just wanted to make it look good. As we were leaving the pre-show, the cell was lowering. Now it's lowering yet again. All good, though. There is a very hyped up feeling amongst us here tonight inside the live chat. Hell in a Cell, the big red cell descending from the heavens, and it's going to be hell on earth here tonight. Welcome to everyone. We got over 1,000 in here right now. Make sure you guys smack that like button if you're ready to enjoy the show. Also drop that subscription. Kakashi Hataki, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Great to have you. And I like the fact that the camera is tilted towards the announcers from inside the cell. That's dope. Ian McKenzie, welcome, my friend. Jesse Dorval up in here says, how are you tonight, Con? Hell in a Cell, hell in a Cell. I'm pretty pumped, honestly. I got some high expectations for tonight. I think it's going to be a really good show. Some people asking, why is Roman the first match? Roman's the first match because WWE wants to present something big right from the get-go, while at the same time having Sasha Banks versus Bayley in the main event. Brandon Wood, welcome to the channel, my friend. Has there ever been a Hell in a Cell pay-per-view where the opening match hasn't been the Cell match? I don't have an answer for you. I wish that I did. I don't think so. It seems like every single Hell in a Cell pay-per-view seems to start with a Hell in a Cell match, but I might be wrong on that one. Do you guys think Jey Uso is going to acknowledge Roman Reigns? Yes or no in the live chat. But here's what I think is going to happen tonight. I think Jimmy Uso is going to turn on his brother Jey, super kicking him, aligning with the Roman Empire, the tribal chief, and saving his family from being exiled from the family. I think that's what's going to go down here tonight. I think Roman Reigns is going to get Jimmy Uso on his side. He is going to choose the overall family over just his brother. And I think Jey Uso gets screwed over and is going to be exiled from the Anoa'i family. I think it's going down tonight. Conman calls it right here. But I mean, I might be wrong. Paul Carpenter, how you doing, my man? He says, I just woke up right in time, literally right now, but I hope it's Ali versus MVP. That's always a match I wanted to see. It'd be a good one, man. It would be a good one. To people here in the live chat, who do you think is going to be facing off inside of that match? Retribution versus Hurt Business. Which member from each team do you think it's going to be? Is it going to be Ali versus MVP? Is it going to be Cedric versus Slapjack? What do you guys think? Let me know here in the live chat.
I just woke up now, but I hope it's Ali versus MVP. Always been a match I wanted to see.
I think it will be good. Definitely will be good. Some people say Bobby and Ali. Bobby's not a bad pick. The United States champion, not the worst pick in the world. I wouldn't mind seeing Bobby versus Mace as well, but I feel like they wouldn't put Mace over Bobby Lashley at this point. I feel like Shelton Benjamin's going to be the man who gets the call, and you're either going to have Mace go over Shelton, you're going to have Ali go over Shelton, or you're going to have you're going to have Slapjack. You might even have T-Bar. Yeah, I don't know. I would love it if it was Ali versus Cedric. Truly, I would love it. I think that's the match that everybody would like to see at a pay-per-view. It feels like the story is there, but this is WWE. Who knows? Here we go. Uso! Here it is, everyone. This is one of the biggest matches WWE has built to in some time. Hell in a Cell, I Quit match. Jey Uso versus Roman Reigns. Down since day one-ish. This is a battle of family. This history between these two men is massive. The first match was incredible. What a promo that they cut in the first match. It was essentially one long promo with a bit of fighting in there. And honestly, this one might top it. I Quit match. Get ready for a lot of dialogue in this match. Get ready for a lot of domination. Get ready for some storyline development. And for you to walk out of this match hating Roman Reigns even more. Roman Reigns is going to take us from kind of being like loving, well, not necessarily loving, but being fans of Roman Reigns to kind of being like, okay, this new character is interesting. He's kind of a dick, to hating him. I think that happens here in this match right now. Jey Uso versus Roman Reigns. And the stakes are high. Universal Championship on the line. Does Roman Reigns come down with a new theme song? Let me know, yes or no, in the live chat.
His children, his children's children. You heard the Tribal Chief's declaration. This is do or die for Jey Uso.
And now you can vote in the poll to either vote Jey or vote Reigns. Same theme song. Same theme song. Listen to the piped in boos, though.
Here comes the Universal Champion. Here comes the Tribal Chief.
Your Tribal Chief, everyone. It is Roman Reigns. And once again, if you guys don't know how to vote, all you got to do is type an exclamation point, the word vote, and then hit space. And then type in either Jey or Reigns. Oh my, Roman Reigns is shirtless, and that means the man is ready to show up and win. Wreck him and leave. Oh, and he's focused. He is focused, raising that championship up high. And there's the pyro for the Roman Empire. I'm surprised it still says Roman Empire above on the Titantron. I think it would be better if it said Tribal Chief in some way and he had different graphics, but maybe that's going to be when he has him or a brand new Titantron and theme song. Maybe that's going to all come together. Roman Reigns, though, with his right hand, the hand that he uses for the Superman punches, it's all taped up. It's all taped up. But welcome, everyone. We got 1,100 viewers up in here. Thank you, Stanton Gabeta, for subscribing. If you guys are already pumped for this show, leave a like on this video. Also making sure, once again, you are subscribed to this channel. I really want to see your names pop up there on the top left-hand corner. Really do, everyone. Oh, we got a new version of Wavelink. I will be reminded to install that later.
Inside Hell in a Cell, Jey Uso becomes an indentured servant. He will do the bidding for Roman Reigns at Roman Reigns' leisure, at Roman Reigns' discretion, when and how Roman Reigns tells him, commands him to do so. Those are the consequences that will occur.
Frost Taylor, thank you.
Tonight, when Jey Uso says, I quit, at the hands and the dominance of the reigning, defending, undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion and your Tribal Chief, Roman
Reigns. There you go, everyone.
Can you imagine the humiliation Jey Uso would suffer?
And whoever these people that are subscribing, welcome to the channel, everyone. Really great to have you. And Roman is officially inside the cell. Con man, it's not tape. It's like his regular glove, but it's just white and gold. Is it? I will take a closer look. Thank you guys for letting me know. Roman Reigns' right hand is down towards the mat. We got ourselves a donation up in here along with Tyler Dell. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. So Jared Smith, welcome to the stream. He says, hey, Con Man, let's do this. Love this opening match. I do too, my friend Floral. Thanks for subscribing. It's going to be really good. But you know what is also really good, my friend? The fact that you just dropped that support right here on this channel. Thank you so much. It's because of donations like that that we're able to do this for every single WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling. Well, not every single Impact Wrestling, but a lot of pay-per-views from Impact Wrestling, UFC, and so much more. So thank you, Jared Smith, for your support. That is glorious. Thank you, Stoney. And I will defend, I will defend.
Hey Con Man, let's do this. Love this match opening the show.
Match for the Universal Championship.
Keon Stokes, thank you, my friend.
No disqualifications or countouts, and the only way to win is to force your opponent to say the words, I quit.
I quit, man.
Introducing
Man to
the
Dunkel, thank you.
challenger, weighing in at 228 pounds, Jey Uso. And his opponent, accompanied by his special counsel,
Eris World, thank you. Hey, Flamethrower.
At 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion,
Suave Red. And there you go. What do you guys say? Should we do a shot for the start of this match? We almost have 1,200 viewers in here, and I see you guys not thanking me. I see you guys saying we reached 123,000 subscribers. Thank you guys for all the congratulations on that. You have made this community amazing. Thank you for tuning in and for always supporting the channel. We did hit 123,000 subscribers yesterday, so that's not incredibly new news, but it's still amazing. So thank you guys so very much for subscribing to this channel. Let's do a shot because it's now time for Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso, and we will get to the two donos that we got here in the live chat.
Only changed because I have to. In order to keep our family where it needs to be.
They good. It's for that championship or it's from him.
Wow. Here we go. You can feel the animosity between these two family members. It's time, everyone. Jey Uso, Roman Reigns squaring off right now, and they start out with a lockup in the center of the ring. Off the ropes, Roman just drives his cousin down into the mat. Here we go, everyone. Cheers.
The Universal Champion in the best physical condition of his entire just uncorked the hellacious right. And remember, Roman Reigns.
So, everyone, talking about Roman Reigns' glove here. You guys can kind of see it. It's not white. It looks white to you. It's actually an off gold. So let's show you right here. There we go. So that is the glove that Roman Reigns has on. And it's kind of like an off gold color. Suit Life of Wanmar. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for subscribing.
I mean, come on, Corey. You think Jey Uso has no pride? He has built a career on heart.
Mike Welsh up in here dropping 5. Thank you, my friend. He says, new boss time. I believe it is, Mike Welsh. Thank you for the support. And with that, Mike Welsh has become the new boss. We're going to hit it, okay? We're going to hit it. Got it.
New boss time.
Hell yeah, Mike Welsh. Thank you so much, my friend. And Soccer Games up in here. Thanks for subscribing, my friend. Let's do it again, okay? Ready? Ready? We're going to hit it again. Missed it by a little bit. And one more time.
What's up, con man? Hail to the tribal chief.
Hail to the tribal chief, says WWE versus WCW for life. Thank you for the support. Is Roman going to do a little bit of a promo? It looks like he's destroying Jey already. Fixing that glove of his, wiping his hands off, and the tribal chief goes for a right hand, but Jey Uso counters with a boot to the face. Big knee right there. I hope so too, Steve Taylor. Okay, one more time. Here we go. Got it. Oh, here comes Jey Uso. Suicide dive, taking out Reigns right into the steel. Sydney, thank you.
Sweet if Retribution versus the Hurt Business in the cage.
Oh my. Be pretty dope, actually, Paul Carpenter. Be bittersweet if Retribution versus the Hurt Business is in the cage. It would have been dope. It would have been dope. But I'm glad that they're saving that. I'd honestly like to see the match end in a 4-on-4 elimination or a 5-on-5 elimination match with Mia Yim and somebody else with the Hurt Business. Whether it's like Naomi joining the Hurt Business or somebody else, I don't know. But I think it'd be dope at Survivor Series. Diego Escalante, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream.
By the way, 4 more days D&D and Dynasty.
Talking about the CMU, it's going to be a really good one. Going to be really good. Here we go.
You about to get this work too? Huh? Let's go.
Jey just sends Reigns right into the steel. Says you're about to get this work too. This is really good so far, everyone. But yeah, now I see the gold glove that you guys are talking about. It really is all gold. It's an off gold color, but it's still gold that Roman Reigns has on his right hand. Thank you guys for joining in. This is amazing. Yeah, Toops, Bibs, Yatu, whatever your name was, thanks for subscribing. And DND is still here in the live chat. He says, you're going down, Amity. Long live the champ, referring to the CMU that airs every single Thursday here on the channel at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Steve Taylor asks, think he's trying to make it represent a bionic hand? Maybe. And achievement. Natasco, how you doing? Thanks for... Oh, no, Spear! Spear from Reigns out of nowhere. We're going to sing a little Sweet Knees, but Roman Reigns just speared Jey Uso. Here we go. If you guys don't know this cringe song, well, you're about to learn here today. This is the cringiest song on the planet. We're going to sing it loud. So let's do it, everyone. You're going to learn the lyrics. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Sweet knees are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Woo! There you go, cringiest song on the planet.
In a few minutes, you're gonna wish you never came here. You should have kept your ass at home.
Wow.
Reigns issuing a warning.
He should have left your ass home. That's what Roman Reigns was saying to Jey Uso in this match. This is so good, man. Already, just the feel of tonight. Does anybody have that different type of feel? Like, I know we crap on WWE, but tonight it just feels like there is so much more on the line. It feels like it's been a really well built to pay-per-view. There's just a different feeling in the air tonight. Like, so much more different than any other pay-per-view that we've had in the last year. Like, I don't know, guys. This has a different feel to it tonight. This feels like a pay-per-view quality bout to start off the show. Jey Uso, oh, with a forearm right there from Reigns to the face of Jey. Oh, boy. Have I ever been to WrestleMania? The Notorious Heel is asking me. Unfortunately, no. It's on. Oh, another spear! Another spear, this time from Reigns. He's asking him. He's telling him to quit. But no, I have never been to WrestleMania. It's on my bucket list, my man. I really, really want to go someday. That was an incredible spear. God. Indian Meme Swalla says only 6 matches today. Where the hell is Seth? That's actually a really good question, my friend. Really good question. We don't have a match with Seth Rollins today because Seth Rollins had his kind of big blow-off match with Murphy on SmackDown this past week. I think they moved the match from the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view to SmackDown for whatever reason.
We both know Jey Uso, Corey. He has way too much pride to quit in this match.
I will end you.
Jey, you gotta talk to me. What are you saying? Huh?
Reigns backs up off the ropes yet again. Another spear, but countered by Jey. That's huge. And Reigns just got super kicked. Jey Uso just hit a super kick, and now Jey Uso's going to climb all the way to the top rope. Jey Uso looking for the Uso splash. Jey Uso! What a splash to Reigns. But now Roman Reigns going to be asked by the referee, is he going to quit? People asking me, how do you vote? Great question. All you guys got to do is type in an exclamation point, then the word vote. Let me try that again. I kind of added a little bit of stutter there. Hit the exclamation point, type the word vote, all lowercase, hit a space, and then type either Jey or Reigns. So once again, it's exclamation point, vote, space, Jey or Reigns. And you guys can vote along at the same time. And you can see those votes pop up here in live time. It's kind of a cool thing with the Con Man live streams. But Roman Reigns is in a ton of trouble, dude. Being asked if he's going to quit here. Roman, do you quit?
You quit. You quit. Come on, Roman.
The head of the table never quits.
The head of the table never quits. Oh my. Oh no. And whoever that is, Jester. I got the hiccups already. This ain't good. Hiccups already in this live stream. This might be a little bit of a long stream. And my eyes are already watering. Oh man, Conman be a little drunk. Yeah, I think Conman's got a little buzz going on officially. Wait, what are these straps? Oh, Jey Uso's got some straps. Okay. All right, Jey Uso.
This is what this has come down to between these cousins. As close as brothers. This is all perfectly legal.
#1 trend in the world is Hell in a Cell. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We got 1,300 viewers in here. When WWE builds up to a pay-per-view, they damn sure make it must-see. And tonight, everyone in the world who is a wrestling fan is out for this pay-per-view tonight to see Jey Uso try to beat the Tribal Chief, and he just smacked him down with a big old belt to the back. Gonna try to make him quit now. I'm gonna whoop the dog shit out of you. That's a line. That's a line. Holy crap, what a line. I'm gonna whip the dog shit out of you. Jey Uso. Oh, another sickening shot across the back. No! Spear from Reigns. Reigns just no-sold the straps. And Reigns just speared his cousin.
Come on, Jey. You sure you want to quit? Jey, you gotta talk to me. You quit?
No.
You said no.
Jey Uso refusing to quit. Yeah, but watch this punishing spear. Bulldoze-like spear.
What a spear that was, everyone. What an absolute spear from Roman Reigns there to Jey Uso in this matchup. And it's continuing on. Oh, did you guys hear that? You're gonna whip me, Roman Reigns says. You gonna whip me? You gonna whip me? And then he whips him back. He's lining it up again. And another shot to Jey. My God, this is tough to watch.
Connecting with Jey Uso's flesh echoing throughout the Thunderdome.
Another shot to the back of Jey Uso, man.
How much more can Jey Uso take?
I don't know how much more he can take, but everyone, if you can go on over to twitter.com/conman167, favorite and retweet the latest tweet that I just posted. It's basically a stream announcement. I didn't post it earlier, so if you guys could go to twitter.com/conman167. If you guys also send me a tweet, you can see your tweets pop up over here, along with if you drop a follow. So once again, twitter.com/conman167. Get your follows. And there's another shot right there from Roman Reigns with the strap, and this has just turned into a strap match. Joseph Smith says, why don't they take the strap and choke? Great question, Joseph. Great question. It might happen in this match still. Thank you, Joseph Smith, for your $2 donation. I appreciate you. Jey Uso is in a ton of trouble, though, everyone. And Joseph Smith, with that, you became the new boss. Thank you, Joseph Smith. It's getting tough to watch. Jey Uso being dragged back towards the center. That strap on his arms literally being stretched like he's William Wallace. And there's another shot right to the face there of Roman Reigns, backing up. And Jey Uso eats that one right on the jaw. Roman Reigns holding his jaw as well. Forearm to the face of Roman. Off the ropes he goes. Back to the center, and we got ourselves a brawl. This has turned into a strap match, everyone. It has literally turned into a strap match. Super kick from Jey. Roman off the ropes. Is he going to spear Jey Uso? Is he going to spear him? Oh, Superman punch attempt. Nobody home. But Jey Uso with that strap still around the wrist of Roman Reigns. Keeping him close. And is Jey Uso going to try to choke him out? There you go. Joseph Smith. This is what Joseph Smith asked for. Joseph Smith asked for this. Joseph Smith wanted to see somebody choke him out. And looks like Roman Reigns is being choked out with the strap right here. Jey Uso with the strap around the neck of Roman Reigns. Is he going to make him quit? Are we going to have ourselves a new Universal Champion? Roman can't breathe. Roman can't breathe. Oh my God, he's choking him out. Is Jimmy Uso going to come out?
He may pass out. Roman. Yeah, but he's got to utter the words, Corey. He has to say, I quit. That's it, I quit.
Roman Reigns, is he going to pass out? Oh my God, I think Roman Reigns just passed out. Roman passed out. Roman passed out. But he didn't quit. He didn't quit. Roman's back. Oh no, now Jey Uso going to stay on the offense, now choking him yet again. He passed out for a split second there, but then woke up back to life. And Jey Uso in the center of this ring, still choking Roman Reigns. Is Roman Reigns going to pass out yet again? Is Roman Reigns going to pass out yet again? Roman Reigns just passed out. But he's got to utter the words, I quit.
Now the official's got to decide what to do.
Roman wakes back up.
Did he quit? He shook his head no.
No. He shook his head no. Roman doesn't quit. Jey Uso just tried to choke out his family member. Anything for that Universal Championship. Oh my. But everyone, if you don't have your votes in yet, once again, cast your votes. Either do ! Vote Jey or ! Vote Reigns. Who do you think is going to win? You can keep up to date with our live polls right here. 54% of you believe Roman's going to win, while 45% of you believe Jey is going to win. Jey Uso's got a steel chair in hand now. And Flamethrower, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for the 5-bomb. Will Rollins have an I Quit match on Friday, so all three members of the Shield can have an I Quit match this week? Probably not, but it's a cool thought right there, my friend. Thanks for the support, Flamethrower. Missed it. It's okay. And Brett Baker, thanks for subscribing. Jey Uso! No!
Match on Friday. So all 3 of the Shield can have I Quit matches this week.
Guillotine from Reigns. Oh my God, Reigns just locked in the guillotine. The same move that Braun Strowman just passed out to. The guillotine from Roman Reigns. Is Jey Uso gonna tap? Is he gonna say I quit? Jey Uso, is he gonna quit? Roman Reigns with this guillotine locked in deep in the center of the ring. Is Jey Uso gonna pass out now? And Jey Uso passing out to the guillotine. Roman has it locked in. Oh my God. And Jey Uso is out. Jey Uso is out. What is the referee going to do? Is he going to call for the bell?
Jey, come on. You just got to say it. I quit. You just got to say it, Jey. I'm asking him. Jey. He won't say it, Roman. He's not saying it. Jey, come on.
Oh my. He's not gonna say it. He's not gonna say it. FW Network, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Say the words.
Say the words.
All you had to do was acknowledge me, and now it's all the way to this. All you have to do is just say, I quit. You come this far.
Jey. Just gotta say it, Jey. I can end it right here, Jey.
I swear to God, if you do not quit, I can't be held responsible.
Jey.
I'm telling you now, quit. I'm gonna take this to the next level.
All you gotta do is say it, Jey.
Don't make me do this.
Jey, say I quit.
Jey's not gonna quit.
You say it.
A human, thanks.
I can end it right here, Jey.
Jey Uso ain't gonna quit. Willie Gould, thank you for subscribing. Jey Uso's not gonna quit.
I'm right here, Jey.
He's not saying it, everyone.
I'm right here, Jey. All you gotta do is say it.
And Christopher Miles, thank you for subscribing. But Jey Uso really not gonna say it.
He's gonna learn to.
What?
Come on, Jey.
If my family won't respect me, I won't.
Jey.
Oh my God. What is Roman Reigns about to do to Jey Uso? Guys, I'm actually scared for Jey Uso. I am legitimately scared for Jey Uso. Joshua Hanner, thanks for subscribing. I'm legitimately scared for Jey Uso. Guys, this isn't good. Roman Reigns said he's going to learn today. What is Roman about to do to Jey? Moneyman T, thank you for subscribing. Oh, no. Roman backing up. Don't you dare, Roman. Stop. Oh, my God. A drive-by to Jey Uso. A helpless, knocked out Jey Uso. We got ourselves a new member up in here, and we're going to sing ourselves a little cringe song. So let's take away from the drama for a little bit of cringe. Here we go, everyone. If you don't know the name of this song, it's called Sweet Knees, and we're going to sing it right now. And let's do it, everyone. Learn the words. Open your ears. 3, 2, 1, let's go. That was 2. 3 knees, sweet knees are made of these. Oh my God. Who am I to disagree? That might be the worst sweet knees I have ever done. Back to the action. That might be the worst sweet knees I have ever done. Anthony Limas, thank you for subscribing. I botched that one hardcore. Ali Jones, thank you for subscribing. And I Just Games. Oh, well, I Just Games. We're going again. Here we go. Notorious Hill, thanks for subscribing. Let's try this again because Conman messed it up the first time. So let's try it a second time. Let's sing this song. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Sweet knees are made of these. Who am I to disagree? And back right to the action because Roman Reigns now with the steel steps in front of Jey. I'm going to show you just for a second. Look at the head of Jey Uso. That's the steel steps up against the steel post. This is not good for Jey Uso. This is not good for Jey Uso. He's thinking drive-by right into the steel steps. No!
Quit, I'll end it. Come on, Jey.
It's done. Let's go home, Moose.
I'm right here. Just say it.
Let's go home, Moose.
I can ring the bell, Jey. Say I quit. Jey, you say it.
Oh my God, he killed him. Jey Uso's dead.
Don't look at me. It's not my fault.
Come on.
We knew
It's your
what he said.
cousin. Jey, come on.
He's your cousin, the referee getting in this. Our time.
Come on. Just cut, man. I gotta call it. I gotta call it.
I gotta call it. I gotta call it, the referee says. Roman Reigns stopping the referee.
Roman, I gotta call it. Come on. Roman. Your cousin is out. You're out.
You're out, Roman! Just set the referee over the top rope. What is Roman Reigns doing? New referee is in. And the referee just goes to the outside. Wait a second, is the door open? Hang on, is the door open now? I think the door is open. Adam Pearce is here. Oh my God, they're gonna make him stop.
It's enough.
Is it over, guys? Is it over? I think the match is over, folks. Oh, Roman just says we might as well close this door. It ain't over. Yeah. Oh, Reigns with a botch. No, Reigns with a botch. Just tried to throw the steel steps over the top rope, and now he gets him in the ring. Roman Reigns just said, we're going to close this door. It ain't over. He closed the door back inside the ring. Jey Uso's going to have to tap out. All the officials getting forced out of the ring by Roman Reigns. Paul Carpenter, thank you, my man, for the 5-bomb. I appreciate you. Holy moly. Remember, everyone, if you're watching this show and you're enjoying this match, smack that like button. But Roman Reigns with the steel steps over the face of Jey Uso. This is so good.
It's a joke, but what if Jey pisses off Roman? He makes Roman Reigns say I quit.
Could happen, Paul.
That I am the tribal chief. All you had to do was acknowledge me.
All you had to do was acknowledge.
All you had to do was acknowledge me. And now, you make me do things I don't want to do. But this is how serious it is, who's at top. This is how serious it is at the top. There ain't no going back when you've gone this far. And we ain't going back tonight. I'm gonna end you because you just don't understand who the tribal chief is.
Wow. What a promo from Reigns. And he's going to end Jey Uso. Jey Uso. It's going to be the end of Jey Uso. Steel steps hovering over top of Jey. No! Don't do it, Reigns! It's Jey. It's Jimmy. Jimmy's here. Jimmy is here protecting his brother. Jimmy Uso is here. Is Jimmy going to turn on Jey, or is he going to flat out save his brother?
What are you doing? This is Dolph's fault. You know who you are?
Jimmy's here.
You alright, man? What is wrong with you, huh? Whatever the hell you going through. Whatever you're going through, man, we can fix this. You ain't got to do this, man.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Otis. It's Josh. You hear me?
It's Josh.
It's Josh that's laying right here in the middle of this damn ring. Look at me, Otis.
Oh my God, this is hard to watch. Roman's crying. Roman Reigns is crying.
Look at me.
Roman Reigns is crying right now.
You know we got you. You know we got you.
You know we got you.
It's
Reigns
always
is
been
crying.
like that. But this ain't it. This is not it.
Is Jimmy gonna turn heel? Is Jimmy gonna align himself with Reigns? What? I don't know who I am anymore?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Reigns says he's sorry.
I got you, Otis.
I got you, Otis. Extending the hand to Jimmy.
This is John and Josh right here, Otis.
John and Josh.
Act like this. Forget that fool, Paul. Forget all this, man. It's all about love, Otis. It's family, all right? It's family. No more of this. Please, no more of this. Come on, man.
Come on, Reigns. Snap. Snap, Reigns. Yeah. Grabbing the hand of Jimmy. Okay. Grabbing the hand of Jimmy.
I love you. All right?
Oh no, Reigns! No! Reigns, what are you doing? Oh my God, what are you doing? Reigns just locked in the guillotine on Jimmy Uso. What are you doing? What are you doing, Roman Reigns? The twins, hand in hand, trying to separate the tribal chief. This is incredible, the story, but this is absolutely disgusting behavior on the part of Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns choking him out, and Jey Uso just quit. Oh my God, the Usos are out of the Roman Reigns and the Anoa'i family. They're gone from the table. Jey Uso saves his brother and quits.
The Universal Champion, Roman Reigns. I'm trying to digest what we just witnessed, but it appears as though Jey Uso uttered the words, "I quit."
Jey Uso just quit. Okay. Right now, let's dial this back. Ladies and gentlemen, that is one of the most fantastic matches WWE's put on in quite some time. That is one of the best matches WWE has put on from a storytelling standpoint in God knows how long. That was incredible. That was downright fantastic. Roman Reigns, still your tribal chief. He said, I don't even know who I am anymore.
Jey Uso would not say, "I quit." He wouldn't say it after all the punishment that Roman
And the Usos are out of the Anoa'i family.
when Jey Uso would utter those words.
That was incredible. Round of applause here from the live chat. Downright incredible. What an opening match here, everyone. Thank you for tuning in so far. I feel like that should be the show. I feel like that should be the entire show, but that's the opening match, everyone. But thank you, everyone, for tuning in for us for this show here tonight. We still got ourselves a lot of time ahead of us. Once again, make sure you smack a like on this video if you're enjoying the show. Also, making sure you are subscribed to the channel for a shout out. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. But the Usos are out of the family. Wow. No love in the eyes of Roman Reigns. Salom Taming, thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. Wow. I am legitimately blown away, ladies and gentlemen. That was awesome. That was awesome. Oh! Are you kidding me?
Alpha and Sika.
on the top of the ramp. Alpha and Sika, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha and Sika in 2020. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans. I believe, right? My age might be showing me I'm only 25 years old. And hugging Roman Reigns? Oh my God, hugging Roman? Approving of what Roman Reigns did here tonight? Alpha and Sika from the Wild Samoans standing tall with Roman Reigns, the head of the table.
There is only room for one at the head of the table.
I can't believe they just did that. I can't believe that that just happened on WWE TV. Johnny Figueroa, thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. Figueroa, something like that. And Reigns raises the title up high, but they're out of the family. The Usos are out. Irish Evil Steven, thank you for subscribing, but the Usos are out of the family. Muhammad Shaoub, thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. Whoa. Okay. King KJW says, best 48 minutes I've ever seen from a WWE pay-per-view. Honestly, guys, that was incredible. Shakur Matuvu, something like that. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, that was incredible. I don't know how you top that tonight. I really hope Sasha Banks and Bayley put on a phenomenal match. Because what that match was right there, that match was all storytelling. It wasn't necessarily the best wrestling match, but it was a great storytelling match. Dash TV, thanks for subscribing. It was a great, great storytelling match, but it doesn't mean that it was a great wrestling match. I think Sasha Banks versus Bayley is going to be a great wrestling match. Devil Gaming, thank you for subscribing. But don't go anywhere, anyone. Okay, please do not go anywhere. I will literally be right back. Conman's had a lot of drinks here to start off the show, so he's already got to go to the bathroom. So don't move. I will literally be right back. Okay, I have to mute the audio in the background, otherwise we will get a copyright takedown. So I just will be right back. Okay, do not go anywhere. Conman is back in literally 30 seconds. All right, there we go. We are now back, everyone. Sorry about that. Sorry that I had to leave. I just couldn't hold it anymore. Okay.
Listen, you can only imagine what went through Jey Uso.
So, we got a couple donations right here. Jacob Toon, thank you, my friend, for that $2 donation. He says, we all owe Vince an apology for doubting Roman. Not all of us. Some of us have actually liked Roman Reigns pretty much since the start, myself included. I thought Roman Reigns was great. I thought he was great back in the day. Asaya, thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. I thought Roman Reigns coming out of the Shield was very entertaining. I thought his first singles run was very fun. Yes, he was shoved right into the WWE title picture, but I was accepting him as a champion. He wasn't great as a wrestler, but I still felt like he was the biggest star they had to offer. And I thought Roman Reigns was always going to get to this level. It's time for Elias. Thank you, Paul. And Sideline asking me, does this lead to Roman versus Rock now? It might.
$10 a month, watch Hell in a Cell, then I don't know what to tell you, because that match was unbelievable.
That one was unbelievable. You're damn right, Paul Carpenter. Thank you, my friend. And Sideline, does this lead to Roman versus Rock? It might. It might very well.
It's not all bad, because I got to say he did help inspire my new album, which comes out tomorrow, Monday night, and it's called Universal Truth. But before I pay Jeff his royalties, I'd like to sing a song here tonight. And before I do that, I need everybody to silence their cell phones, hold their applause, and most importantly, shut your mouths. Jeff Hardy and Elias, we're in the Thunderdome. Worst part about it is I gotta look at you in your filthy homes. Jeff Hardy and Elias, Jeff, you're gonna lose. Don't worry, Jeff, you can always fall back on the booze. Jeff Hardy and Elias, what's the difference between you and I? Well, WWE stands for Walk with Elias, and Jeff Hardy equals DUI.
Oh! Whoa, that's a shot. And here comes Jeff Hardy. I almost said Jimmy Uso. Jeff Hardy is here. But I just released a new tweet, everyone. If you want to head on over to twitter.com/conman167, favorite and retweet it. I said Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso might be the best match from a storytelling aspect of the past decade. Right up there with Cody versus Dustin for me. Absolutely amazing, and I do not regret tweeting that out at all. Make sure you guys go favorite and retweet that. It's on twitter.com/conman167. What a match that Roman Reigns and Jey Uso just put on. But now it's time.
That's how you do ref stoppage. Amazing.
100 a midi. Sorry about that, my friend, that I forgot your 5-bomb right there. Let's roll that now. Sorry to hear that, Amity.
I stupidly asked out my ex again and she rejected this, the stuff drunk Mitty does.
We're going to get a little drunker here in just a second, okay? But right now I want to ask you guys, who is going to win? Is it either going to be Jeff or Elias? You can do vote Jeff right here in the poll. So do exclamation point vote Jeff or exclamation point vote Elias. Who do you guys think is going to win? Exclamation point vote Jeff, exclamation point vote Elias. Here we go. This match is officially underway. Then we had ourselves the $5 donut from Kevin Langoff to address that there, my man. That actually wasn't a ref stoppage. He did say, I quit. So Jey Uso did quit from the match. Amity says, I missed your other dono. Once again, apologies, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully the alcohol is flowing through you, and we're going to get a little bit drunker, because that was an incredible first match, honestly. I think that's even better than Dustin versus Cody. And Dustin versus Cody from a storyline standpoint was incredible. I don't know if you can write too many better matches than Dustin versus Cody, but they managed to do an incredible job with that one, and I loved every second of it. I really did. Derpjinder Singh says, Con, it's a new decade. It is, my friend. When I say of the past decade, I mean, like, you know, of the past 10 years sort of thing. Jeremiah Walton, thanks for subscribing, my friend.
Con, it's a new decade.
Hell yeah. But so far in this matchup, so I did have Roman Reigns retaining. I believe Botch Guy had Roman Reigns retaining as well, correct? Let me take a look right here. Yes, he did have Roman Reigns retaining. So me and Botch Guy are still 1 for 1 in this matchup.
Jeff Hardy's gotten to the count of 10 to get back inside the ring in this matchup.
This is the best live stream. Well, Kelly Mearpole, thank you so much, my friend, for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I hope everyone else in here today is enjoying it as well. Marlon Do Site the Network, thanks for subscribing. I want to talk a little bit about Elias, though. Let's change pace because we haven't really begun focusing on this match, and I will have some more drinks in just a second. Elias is one of those superstars that I believe Vince McMahon sees as a top-tier superstar. He's got enough of a gimmick, and he presents himself as a star to the point that I think Vince McMahon is going to get behind him. I think Elias wins this match as a result, but this is some long-term storytelling with a bit of a payoff. I think the payoff has to be the win for Elias, though. Remember, because Elias did get written off of TV after the whole car accident thing. I hope that there's a big reveal as to who the person was that actually hit Elias with the car. I hope there's a big reveal. But as of right now, the story will just slowly develop. I don't mind it at all. I think it's a good story that is good for the mid-card and definitely good for helping elevate Elias. Sam, thank you very much for subscribing, my friend. Welcome to the channel. And how many views have we already had? We've had 37K clicks on this video. That's incredible, folks. Thank you for tuning in. Truly, thank you for tuning into this live stream here today. We've had a good weekend. And I think I might as well address it since we've had enough people ask. Lots of people want to see me show the show. Trust me, guys, if I could show the show, I would throw it on over there right where Jeff Hardy and Elias's face is. I would show you guys the show if I could. Unfortunately, copyright rules do prevent me from doing that. I think it would be an amazing live stream if we could have the actual video over there. It would be pretty damn good. But unfortunately, copyright does prevent that. What am I going to do tomorrow? So tomorrow, I should have a WFR throughout the day. And then I'm going to be live with Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. We're also going to do our pre-show before Monday Night Raw, so that will be good. Yeah, I think it's just WFR and then Monday Night Raw. Yeah, that's all that tomorrow has. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Aaron Merrill asking me, was the car accident like a real thing or was it scripted, Con? I don't want to be the person who destroys kayfabe for you, but it was scripted. I don't want to be the person who wrecks kayfabe, and I'm starting to notice that a little bit more as I'm getting further and further into the wrestling world, how important kayfabe truly is to the business. You know, it doesn't have to be protected at all times, but kayfabe seems to allow people to believe in the superstars they are watching a little bit more than the current product allows for, right? I think pulling back the back curtain isn't a bad idea, but you still have to maintain some sort of control and narrative over your character. And unfortunately, what happens with a lot of the characters that WWE has, they become generic. They don't have any depth. And as a result, you can't care about them because they pull back the curtains, they have their social media, they have their Twitches, they have whatever. And you might like that person as an individual, but you don't care about their character, right? You get to either like the individual or hate the individual. You're not actually caring about the character at this point. As opposed to if you go back 20, 25 years ago, big kick out there by Jeff Hardy. You go back 20, 25 years ago, and kayfabe was well alive, and that's what allowed people to perceive these individuals as megastars, you know, because they weren't interacting with them on a daily basis on social media. They weren't watching them on Twitch or wherever. And while there definitely is a pro to social media in wrestling, there's a lot of cons. There's a lot of cons, especially when you have heels calling people like marks, because what that's doing is that's exposing the business. They found a way to get somebody to hate them, but then they call them a mark and say, like, what you're watching isn't real. Well, then you just ruined all that heel work that you developed on them, right? Fam Goon Trill, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Big twist of fate there from Jeff Hardy. Plants Elias down into the mat. And oh man, Jeff Hardy's going to look to climb all the way to the top rope. Is Hardy going to find a way? This man also said very recently that he wants to become a world champion by at least 2024. He actually wants to be a Universal or WWE champion, at least both even, by 2024. Jeff Hardy, what are you thinking? Oh my God. Oh, Elias moves out of the way. Oh, but all the way down to the floor. Elias doesn't want to be there. Jeff Hardy, is he still going to jump? No, Jeff Hardy gets down. I guess Jeff Hardy wanted to go after Elias. Oh, Elias trying to use the guitar as a weapon. Hardy with the guitar, and it's over. Disqualification. Elias wins. Okay. Elias wins, though. All right. Well, both me and Botch Guy are still even. Oh, and Jeff Hardy just broke the guitar of Elias as well. Oh, you're right there, Ghostface. Guys, if you listen in the background, Elias's new theme song is playing. It's that song Amen that he sang on Monday Night Raw. So Elias has a new theme song, everyone. Cool. That was filler, though. That was full-on filler. But cheers. Let's do a shot ski. That shot went down well. Retro Man says, what made you do UFC? I'm sorry, it was blocked. What made me do UFC is the fact that it was Khabib Nurmagomedov, and the dude is a massive draw. It pulled in like almost 150,000 views before it got blocked. So it was still worth it. We had like 800 new subscribers coming yesterday. So the streams were definitely worth it, but it sucked to wake up this morning and see that the stream was blocked. Yeah. So for anybody who is looking to try to find a way to watch back the UFC live stream, there isn't a way anymore. WWE blocked, or UFC blocked it, so that kind of sucked. Looks like we're going to get ourselves the match between Miz and Otis up next. Who do you guys think is going to win? Is it going to be Miz or Otis? We're going to do a poll here in a second, but I think Miz walks out as the new Mr. Money in the Bank. So it's either going to be Miz or Otis. There we go. Let's get those votes in. So do either vote Miz or vote Otis for who you guys think is going to win. Vote Miz, vote Otis, right there.
He might not be as educated as some. The big man is sensitive.
Dennis 17, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Welcome to the channel.
Think about it. I want to beat the crap out of you right now.
News that's Arthur Cleaner as well. Thank you, my friend, for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. How many subbies are we sitting at so far?
Responsible for emotional distress and creating an unsafe work environment. He's a WWE superstar. That's pretty much a job.
123,713 guys. Is it possible that we hit 124K subs here tonight? It's entirely possible. Woo! Oh, hell yeah. Look at Mike Welsh up in here. Mike. Look at that pretty pink bomb. Woo! That'll be Mike. Thank you, my friend. Let's see exactly what Mr. Mike Welsh has to say on this very lovely Hell in a Cell evening. He says, if The Miz wins the Money in the Bank briefcase, who should he cash it in on? Drew McIntyre. Or Randy Orton, but like Drew McIntyre. I don't know if it happens tonight, but build Miz up to cash in on Drew McIntyre could be really good. Here's Otis. Thank you, Mike. We're going to get that rolling in just a second, man.
A highly dubious ruling on Friday by Judge JBL. You're about to face The Miz with your money in the bank contract.
Thank you so much, dude. That is incredibly kind.
What's your frame of mind heading into this match?
Kayla, my mom always told me this. If you got it, flaunt it. Well, I got it. Miz wants it. He'll do anything he can to get it. Sent my beautiful peach mayo roast to Raw, broke up heavy machinery, had me sit in that hot, steamy courtroom, wearing that itchy suit, just to get a chance to get this back. The way I feel, Kayla, is this. Angry at The Miz. Oh, yeah. Real angry.
Ooh.
Hey, listen, Kayla called it dubious.
So here's the thing, everyone. The payoff of this match is Otis winning, right? The payoff of this entire story probably should be Otis winning and overcoming the fact that Miz has really made his life a living hell. But I think Miz, as Mr. Money in the Bank, could be a lot more entertaining than Otis. At this point, you know what, guys? I was behind Otis winning Money in the Bank when he won it. I'm not behind it anymore. I don't see him as a world champion contender. I thought they might try to build him up. Instead, he's just been left to the wayside. He's just kind of been a comedy act. For that reason, Miz is going to walk away with the Money in the Bank briefcase here tonight. We'll see, though. Paul Carpenter says, Tucky turns. I love that idea, Paul. I love that idea. Tucker Knight turning on Otis, turning his back on him would be amazing. They're on different brands, so the feud could be pushed aside. They could talk about each other for a little bit. You know what, man? I kind of like that. Tucky turning on Otis could be a good idea. But let's roll this 50 bomb from Mr. Mike Welsh. Thank you so much, my friend. Let's do it. Now I need the chat here to get on their feet, put their two fingers up in the sky, and type yes, 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 yes. Thank you so much, Mike Welsh, for your incredible support on this channel. Dude, we can't do it without people like you, so thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for keeping this community alive.
If The Miz wins the MITB briefcase, who should he cash in on?
Who should he cash in on? Drew McIntyre, once again. New music. He's retaining. He's retaining. He's retaining, everyone. Otis is going to retain. Damn. New music. Otis is going to retain. You know what? This theme song sounds pretty good. Not going to lie for Otis. But I think Otis is probably going to retain now all of a sudden that he has himself a new theme song. Damn. All right, we'll see, though, everyone. Good music for Otis. And here's the thing. If Otis does retain, I'm not going to be mad. I'll see where the story goes. So far, what a show here tonight. Very, very fun show tonight. Jessica Carr going to raise the Money in the Bank briefcase high above her head, and that's going to signal the start of this match. Cheers, everyone. If you guys are sipping along, let me know what you're sipping on. And let's get this match underway. Otis versus Miz is officially underway. Oh, Otis just throws Miz halfway across the ring. Queen of Darkness, thank you, my friend. Ghostface says he loves the new theme song, but he would have loved it even more if it was Bob the Builder for Otis. Can you imagine that? Bob the Builder, can we fix it? Bob the Builder, yes we can. As Otis walks down to the ring, like what? Oh, Miz going for skull crushing finale, can't land it.
Otis is a little too thick. Miz up over the top rope and will land on the apron.
Slides underneath Miz, trying to roll him up.
But again, 330 pounds and all that weight into the chest of the Miz.
Otis just squished Miz. Soviet Beans, thanks for subscribing, my friend.
Otis is loving this.
Vibes says, but they said the briefcase, not the contract. True. True. I don't think there's going to be much more depth beyond that, but that is something interesting to take note of. They did say the Money in the Bank briefcase, not the contract. Interesting.
Just about ran through Miz. Many people believe the contract's better than gold. Like real gold.
Oh, face first goes Miz right into the announce table.
Can change lives. It can alter the course of careers.
Awesome, Deluxe. That sounds really good, my friend. Thank you.
Otis now following Miz inside the ring.
Oh, John Morrison maybe going to try to get involved, but I got to make sure I add in our new boss up in here, and his name is Mike Welsh. Thank you, Mike, for your support once again. You have become a one-time Boss Battle champion off the DDT. Miz can't get the victory as Otis kicks out at 2.5.
Miz now just being ruthless in his pursuit, but better be careful not to get himself disqualified. Yeah, because and look at Morrison.
Two-time champ? Oh, thank you, Mike. Let me double-check that. I will double-check it right here. If you're two-time champ, it should be in here. Dave, Retro, Queen Bee. Yeah, you're a two-time champ. Let's roll it. Two-time. Thank you so much, Mike. Really do appreciate it. Miz off the top rope, count of 1, count of 2, kick out there by Otis. LGO? Oh, goodness. LGO? It might be LGO or something like that. Mendez is your last name. Says you should be, honestly, a professional commentator. I appreciate those kind words. Honestly, guys, I would love to. I would really, really love to be able to be a professional commentator at something. I did go to school for broadcasting, and I always kind of thought, like, speaking on the radio would be up my alley. Little did I know I would end up starting, like, this WWE channel. It would take off the way that it has. But, like, I really would love to commentate an actual wrestling match. I think that would be so much fun to put my own spin on. And if this pandemic wasn't going on, without revealing behind the curtain too much, I probably would have called my first wrestling match, at least would be on my way to calling my first wrestling match by now. The pandemic really did put a slow on some things. Some plans are at least in the works, but who knows when they're going to actually happen, because this pandemic has really, really put kind of a halt on the world, right? But yeah, I just can't wait to get behind an actual microphone with two people in the ring calling a wrestling match. That would be just the coolest thing ever. To go from this guy who just started a YouTube channel to actually calling a wrestling match would be awesome, man. I would love it. It's a job that I never thought that I would want, but it's a job that I now really, really would love to have. Talking wrestling for life, like how awesome of a job is that? Oh, Miz now, though, got kicked right in the midsection, and uh-oh, Otis is Otising up. I don't know how else to say it. It's like hulking up, but it's Otis. He's staking up. There you go, because it's body and steak. Steaks and weights. Body by steak, I should say. And Otis now dry humping the air. Right hand blocks that, catches Miz, and knocks him right back down to the mat. Big clothesline there from Mr. Dozer. Another back elbow there as Otis knocks down the Miz. Off the ropes, Otis. Big shoulder tackle knocks down the Miz again. And he just rips his shirt off, exposing that big belly. Off the ropes again. Miz again planted down into the mat with a bit of a flatliner. And into the corner yet again. Otis might be looking to deliver a thing that happens. Now, in life, there's a butterfly, and before the butterfly emerges from its cocoon, what is it, everyone? Say it with me. It's a caterpillar. Oh, Morrison pulling the Miz out from harm's way. Oh, no. Miz goes right into the barricade, and now Otis going to try to chase away Jomo. Johnny Drip Drip. Love that name. Hey, thank you very much, Chuck Francesco. I appreciate your support. Says, which match from the past do you think suffered from poor commentary? Good question. I don't know, Chuck Francesco. That's actually a really good question. Morrison just got tossed out. John Morrison has been tossed out from ringside. Jessica Carr taking over this match. Morrison has been tossed out from ringside. He says he didn't do anything, but he was about to. But now here's the thing. Tucker Knight. 2. Otis can't get the victory on Miz. Yeah, Chuck, I'd love to give you an answer. I don't know. Big discus clothesline. Count of 1. Count of 2. Kick out by Miz. What a late kick out. That was incredibly late. Oh, Miz. Oh, what the hell, Tucky? Tucky! Tucky just turned on Otis! What the hell? Tucky just turned on Otis! Tucky just hit Otis across the side of the head with the Money in the Bank briefcase. Tucky just turned heel. Miz is Mr. Money in the Bank. Oh my God, Miz is Mr. Money in the Bank. Otis just lost his best friend. Tucker Knight turned his back on him. Tucky just turned heel. Miz is Mr. Money in the Bank. Oh my God. Miz is going to be a future world champion. Miz is walking out as Mr. Money in the Bank. Now, everyone, I want to direct your attention over to our predictions here tonight. Mr. Botch Guy, guess who predicted that it was going to be The Miz? And that's Conman. So Conman is officially up in the predictions, 1-0. Oh, hell yeah. Suck it, Botch Guy. But Miz is the new Mr. Money in the Bank. Incredible. I can't believe Tucky just turned heel on Otis. Let's dial it back here a bit, though. Tucker Knight. I have said this time and time again. Tucker Knight has the full package. He can speak. He looks good. He's got the size. He's got the weight. Literally, this man is a future champion. I don't know if he's mid-card or main event, but he can do it all. He's a good talent. And Tucker Knight just split from Heavy Machinery. Otis loses Money in the Bank. And here we go. We got a rivalry between Tucky and Otis yet again. Or not yet again, but for the first time. Steve Taylor, I did the same thing, man. I did the same thing. When he hit Otis with the briefcase, I thought it was Miz. I took like a quick look out of the side of my eye, thought Miz got smacked across the head with the briefcase. Then I realized it was Otis. I thought it was Miz that got smacked, man. Tucky just turned.
Come on, dog.
So, main event could very well be Miz cashing in his Money in the Bank contract. It could be. I don't know if that's going to happen for sure, but the opportunity is there. If Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton goes the distance, Miz might cash in. Thank you very much, whoever that was that just subscribed. I appreciate your support. I really like that segment, though. They did a wonderful job in trying to find a way to get Otis over as more of a babyface. They did a wonderful job. Here's Miz and Morrison.
Congratulations.
You are the new Mr. Money in the Bank. You finally succeeded in taking the Money in the Bank contract from Otis, but at the cost of destroying his friendship with Tucker. Was this victory worth destroying Otis's life?
I did what was necessary for this business to thrive.
Understand that this is the most monumental victory of the night, and now that contract has a meaning and a purpose.
For 15 years, I have been a star. I have made people better. I am ratings golden. I will not squander this. This Money in the Bank contract, it's not a prop. It's not a lunchbox. This is a golden opportunity. And to the WWE champion and Universal champion, you are on notice.
Yeah.
You will not know when, you will not know how, you will not know where. Understand, I have cashed this in before, and I will do it again successfully.
Huge.
Watch your back.
Otis took this for granted. And, I mean, he took his best friend, his so-called best friend, for granted. And, you know, isn't that right, Tucky?
Tucky. Oh.
This ain't about you.
Well, Tucker, why did you betray Otis?
Kayla, we were supposed to be a team. But I was the workhorse. I carried the load.
Woo! I mean, you do you talk.
John Morrison.
I did everything for that man. For the team. I put him first for the team. I treated him like a brother. And for what? So that no one ever saw me? So I was always an afterthought. Oh, Tucky, make sure you tag an Otis for the worm. Tucky, don't talk too much. Tucky, make sure Otis has the spotlight. But the truth is, he can't function without me. Who do you think that it was, huh? That gave him the confidence to ask out Mandy Rose? Me! Who's had his back for all these years? Me! But Otis can't tie his own shoes without me.
Told you guys. Otis bowling over the Miz, and Otis going right after Tucky. Oh my God, we got a brawl between Heavy Machinery. Tucky and Otis are brawling. And Tucky got out of there.
This is irate. Chaos ensuing.
What a segment.
Well, listen, imagine the emotions that are going.
Holy crap, this show is incredible, everyone. This show is freaking awesome. What a show we are witnessing so far, everyone. I mean, and it shows right here in the live chat. 1,400 watching. We had over 2,000 for Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso. Honestly, there... What? What? This is up next? Sasha versus Bayley is up next. They're going to let Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton main event. Oh my God, Miz is cashing in. Oh my God, Miz is cashing in. Bayley versus Sasha is next. This should have been the main event, but Miz is going to cash in. Oh my God, Miz is going to cash in tonight.
We're best friends. There's nothing that's going to stand between us.
Sasha Banks is hurt, and Baszler continuing to
Yo. With Sasha Banks. Let me ask you know what? Actually, no, let me ask right here in the live chat. Does The Miz cash in tonight? Okay, we are going to ask you guys through a poll. Does The Miz cash in tonight? It's either going to be yes or it's going to be no. So let's get the poll up here, everyone. So all you got to do is type vote yes or vote no, everyone. Vote yes, vote no. Vote yes, vote no. For if you think The Miz is going to cash in tonight. I want to see it right up on the screen. I know you guys are putting it in the live chat, but let me know on the screen right here. Vote yes or vote no if you think The Miz is going to cash in tonight, because with this match going on right here in the middle of the show, Cameron Gray, thanks, man. Boom.
Imagine being a kid with no phone and can't watch Hyagan tomorrow on Raw. You see Miz win.
Thank you so much, Cameron Gray.
He becomes champ again. He deserves it.
Appreciate the support, my friend. I just released a new tweet on Twitter. If you guys want to head on over there, twitter.com/conman167. It says, with Sasha Banks versus Bayley up next, that means Miz is cashing in during the main event, right? So make sure you guys go favorite, retweet, all that great stuff. But coming up next is Sasha versus Bayley, the match that I am personally most looking forward to. Let's get on with a couple more donations up in here. We got ourselves Jonathan Costello says, two-time WWE champ. Here we come. 2021 is the Miz's year, baby. You might be right, Jonathan Costello. Thank you for your support, my friend.
Two-time WWE champ, here we come. 2021 is Miz's year, baby.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then Chuck Francesco says, which match would you commentate from the past? Pick one. Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker, WrestleMania 25. That match is incredible. I think that would have been a match I would have loved to lose my mind over. Or Brock Lesnar versus Undertaker when the streak was broken. I think I could have done an incredible job with that. But at the end of the day, Michael Cole did wonderful in that match as well.
What match would you commentate in the past?
Boss time. Here we go, Kevin. I know you're excited for this one. Kevin Langoff must be in the chat. He's going to feel that hype. And here comes a star. It's time for Sasha Banks. She's a star, man. An absolute S-T-A-R. It's boss time. It's simp time. Holy, everyone. Big fight feel here as we approach this match. I thought this was going to be the main event. Not middle of the card. But what a show we have already gotten so far. I'm loving this, guys. I hope you are as well. Remember, you can follow me on Twitter at Conman167. You can also make sure you leave a like on this video if you're enjoying the show. Up first, we got ourselves a donation right here from Dave Rua, becoming the new boss, I believe. Thank you, my friend, for your 5 bomb right there. Incredibly kind of you. Oh boy, and Dave Rua, with that, you have become a 19-time Boss Battle champion. Thank you, man. Seriously, dude, thank you. I know the Boss Battle Championship, you guys like having fun with it, but honestly, thank you for the support on this channel. Can't do it without you, man. I legit can't. But here comes Bayley. And I want to ask you now in the live chat, who's going to win? 380 days here for Bayley as the champion. Here we go, everyone. Get your votes in. Do either vote Bayley or vote Banks for who you guys think is going to win this match. Steel chair up in the air as the pyro. Let's just say this, though. It's really cool. The dynamics of this match. Sasha in all white, Bayley in all black. The yin to her yang. The dark to her light, the light to her dark. Honestly, really cool visuals to start off this match. Really cool visuals as this Hell in a Cell match is right around the corner. Once again, guys, get your votes in. Either vote Bayley or vote Banks right here in the live chat. You type an exclamation point, type the word vote, hit space, and then type either Bayley or Banks. Keep it all lowercase, okay? If you use any capitals, it will not count. Hang on, the Hell in a Cell isn't down, guys. The cell isn't down. The cell is not down. The cell isn't down, everyone.
Both competitors will be locked in.
The cell is up.
Hell in a Cell. There are no
It's not down. It's up.
And the only way to win is by pinfall or submission. Introducing the challenger from Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha Banks.
This match is going to be incredible.
And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
She's got an X spray painted on.
Digest the rules that Greg Hamilton just told us about.
Here we go, though, everyone. The cage is now lowering. If you guys are enjoying the show, make sure you leave a like on this video. Make sure you're subscribed with those notifications turned on. You can also consider dropping a super chat feature. Oh, the chair just got kicked right out of the cage, and Bayley's not going to have the chair in the cage with her as Sasha Banks kicked it out. And here we go. Sasha Banks and Bayley is officially underway. Referee rings the bell, and we got it. We're going to start inside the cage. Oh my. Bayley says, I don't need the stupid chair. And Bayley gets to the outside of the ring, but Sasha Banks, oh, what a slap to the face of Bayley. And now Sasha with a forearm right there to Bales. Yet again. This is so awesome, though. If you guys want to just take a look at this. If we zoom out 5 years ago, 2015, the idea of Sasha Banks versus Bayley taking place inside Hell in a Cell it's just a tiny little pipe dream. It is not even a thing that has been remotely even thought about at this point. These women went from putting on one of the greatest matches in NXT TakeOver history to now forcing WWE's hand to make them take notice of them and put them inside the cell. It's incredible how far they've come. Banks statement is in. Banks statement is locked in deep on Bayley. Bayley might have nowhere to go. Oh my God, wrenching on the back. Is Bayley going to tap out? Sasha Banks has it locked in deep as Bayley looks to try to get to the ropes or try to get to the outside, but Bayley forces the break and gets to the outside of the ring. We might as well do a shot ski for this match. What do you guys say? Yeah, let's do a little shot ski.
Into the cell, Corey, but into the beams of the cell. That unforgiving steal. And now again, Sasha, driven by the SmackDown Women's Champion.
And Bayley just drives Sasha right into the cage.
She's got to be enjoying this. As we take another look at this tremendous impact. Bayley driving the challenger into the
Claire says this is going to be better than Jey versus Roman. Interesting. That was a tough match to top. Honestly, that could have closed the show. That's how good it was. I really hope that the rest of the matches live up to the hype. I hope Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton is really... Oh, Sasha Banks just sent the kendo stick through the cage. What a cool spot. And now Bayley trying to go back after another kendo stick. Back elbow catches Sasha right on the face. Oh. Bayley caught by Sasha with the kendo stick again. What a knee to the face of Bayley.
I'm not sure if it was the kick or the kneecap of the boss that connected with Bayley, but either way, it put the champion down fast.
Now Sasha Banks going to try to get a weapon involved. Cheers, everyone. Time for a little shot ski.
Intercepting Bayley. And then that, I think it was the knee. It looked like it caught Bayley right between the eyes. And now Sasha has dragged
And a table is now out. Okay. Okay.
complete and utter disdain for one another. And Corey, you've known both of these women for their entire careers and for their friendship to come to this point. Listen, they've been through a lot. They had a great Iron Man battle a number of years ago, battle of the NXT Championship, and nothing like this. But listen, that was competition. This is just hatred.
G2W says, my dream is to start a wrestling promotion. I would love to have you as a commentator. Well, my friend, my business email is down in the description below if anybody ever wants to reach out with some commentating gigs. Just like other independent wrestlers, you know, I'm more than willing to drive for a gig. Like, I think that would be incredible to have to... Like, obviously right now, pandemic isn't going to really allow me to go anywhere. I'm in Canada, and the majority of the events would take place in the United States. But I'm still more than willing to drive places once this pandemic is all over, right? I think that would be awesome to be able to put my own spin on certain matches. So if you guys ever, for whatever reason, have a wrestling promotion and you need some commentary, check me out. Description has my business email if you ever want to reach out to me. But off that shot off the side of the cell, Sasha Banks goes all the way up. Double knee meteor right across the neck of Bayley to the cover count of 2. Kick out by the women's champion. Paul Carpenter says, Con, I want you to acknowledge me that I told you Tucker was going to turn the acknowledge me. LOL. Well, Mr. Paul Carpenter, I acknowledge you. You, sir, were in fact correct. You picked it properly, and Tucky turned heel. Tucky. Oh, Tucky. Oh, Tucky. Yeah, let's get a like spike up in here, everyone. If you have yet to hit that like button, hit it. Leave a like. Let's get 1,000 likes. I know we can. Ready? Got it. Might have been a little early.
Con, I want you to acknowledge me that I told you Tucker was going to turn the... Acknowledge me lol.
I acknowledge you. Hey, Rangers fan, how you doing, buddy?
Steel chair in her clutches, and the worst of intentions in mind.
You know what, Retro? You're right.
The boss looking all but helpless at the moment, and Bayley just...
Yeah, you're right. Otis... If you talk about feeling bad for Otis's career, he probably went from thinking he's got... Oh! What a unique spot from Sasha Banks, rolling underneath the table and then pushing the table up into the face of Bayley. But you gotta think... Oh my god, another meteor right into the side of the cage. But you gotta think that Otis very much so was expecting to eventually become a Universal Champion or WWE Champ. And then the briefcase got taken away from him. Unless WWE said, hey, Otis, we want to put the briefcase on you for a pop. We don't know how long we're going to keep it on you. We might take it off of you in the future. If they prepared him from the start, then great. If they didn't, it's kind of a shady thing. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's WWE. Otis wasn't being received incredibly well by the fans anymore. Yeah. Thank you, Joshua Anderson. I appreciate the kind words, buddy.
What does Sasha have left now?
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Oh, my God. Sasha Banks went right into the cage, but she lands. Oh, my God. She just leaped right back onto the ring. What athleticism. But then Sasha just sent right back in the ring. Oh, my God. What the hell is Sasha doing? Hurricanrana. Right into the cage goes Bayley. That was cool. That was really, really cool. Sasha Banks, you're damn right, Steve Taylor. She's so good.
Sasha still has work to do if she wants to become champion. Bayley is certainly still in this fight.
Sasha. Oh, my God. Bayley got rocked off the side of those steel steps. Kevin, dude, how are you enjoying this match? Are you pumped for Sasha Banks? Like, do you think Kevin Langoff, this is strictly to Kevin Langoff, do you legitimately think Sasha Banks walks out as the champion here tonight? It feels like it's supposed to be her night. Sasha's got another kendo stick. Oh, putting them up in the steel steps? Okay. Pumped but nervous. I totally understand, Kevin. This would be like your moment. You're praying she wins. Like, this is your moment, man. You've been waiting long for this. You've been waiting since last year at Hell in a Cell, if I'm not mistaken. You really wanted to see Sasha Banks win the title back then. This is her big title win. And don't get me wrong, guys. I know she was the Raw Women's Champion. Oh! Oh, my God. Sasha just went neck first right into that kendo stick. Don't get me wrong. I know Sasha Banks was the Raw Women's Champion earlier this year, but that was just a prop, right? That wasn't her being the champion. Yeah, she was the champion, but it was a prop, right? It wasn't her winning the title to be a longtime champion. So yeah, man, I'm excited for Sasha too. I hope this is the match for her.
And you got to wonder if if the neck injury's healed.
If Sasha Banks wins this, I'm going to go ahead and say it's going to be Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. I wouldn't mind seeing Bianca Belair win the Women's Royal Rumble to go on to face Sasha. I think that would be pretty cool. Oh, God, again! Right into the kendo stick yet again. Bayley doing almost like a catapult. If you guys ever picture the person's neck underneath the bottom rope and then they hang their legs up and drop them into the ropes, that is exactly what just happened to Sasha Banks into the kendo stick. Now rolls back in the ring. Count of 2. Big kick out there from the bitter blue bitch. And Sasha Banks stays alive. What a match so far. Bubbly says, please answer, do you think Carmella will return here? I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
At this point, Sasha's neck has been compromised once again, and Bayley wasting no time exploiting it.
Now the entire focus of Bayley's offense has turned to the injured neck.
It's a smart move when you got an elite level competitor like Banks.
You knew the neck would come into play. Well, looks like you're right. I don't think I really even needed my energy drink here tonight. I've got the buzz rolling through me. Probably shouldn't have a sip of this because I've had a decent amount of alcohol, but YOLO.
That I can recall, a look of frustration washing over the face of the champion.
Well, Bayley knows Sasha better than anybody. She understands that Sasha's got a tremendous heart.
Carmella could help Bayley win and form a team called the Untouchable Ones. I mean, let's face it, Carmella and Bayley do have a friendship together, so it's not impossible.
Oh, no.
Oh my God, and Sasha able to block.
I think Bayley was going for a Bayley-to-belly suplex on the outside of the ring. Oh my God, Sasha thinking powerbomb. Oh my God! Sasha just powerbombed Bayley right into the side of the steel cage.
You can say that again. Let's look once more. A sunset flip into the powerbomb.
That was nasty and dope. What a match, guys. Screw it. This is my favorite pay-per-view of the year. Already, I don't even care what happens tonight. This is my favorite pay-per-view of the year. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Holy crap. This is actually my favorite pay-per-view of the year. I've loved every second of tonight so far. Oh my God, now Bayley put through the steel chair. Oh, face first goes Sasha right into the steel. This is incredible. This is incredible.
Just looking incensed, almost insulted that Sasha Banks dare continue to fight.
Yeah, Bayley may have just snuffed out the rally.
I honestly can't think of a better match this year than Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso. Legit, from a storytelling standpoint, that made me care more about the match, that made me feel so emotional. Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso was the best match of this year. I'm saying it right now. And legitimately, guys, I still think it's the best match we have seen since Cody versus Dustin in terms of storytelling. Just incredible stuff so far tonight. Claire Strayer says, this match better than Roman and Jey. Really? You think it's better than Roman versus Jey? I think Roman versus Jey is the best match I've seen from a storytelling standpoint of the past decade, my friend. But this match is awesome. Oh! Sasha almost went right into the steel chair that was perched up into the corner, but didn't quite hit it. Unbroken says, I was late. Why is this one so special? You need to watch Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso just to find out why it's so special. Man, what a sunset flip bomb from Bayley right there to Sasha Banks, as now she's trying to drag her corpse back towards the center of the ring. Count of 2, hooks the leg, kick out at 2.5 by Sasha Banks. Holy. Continues to focus on the neck of Sasha Banks.
The back of Sasha's neck clean into the steel chair. And now Bayley with Sasha now. And Bayley going to climb up to the top rope and look to put Sasha Banks away. Bayley's mastered a flying elbow here.
Bayley with the elbow. Oh my God, it's over. Bayley hit the elbow. 2. Kick out by Sasha. I thought it was over. I thought they were going to end that match just like that. Bayley hitting the elbow, and it was almost enough. Wow, 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 wow. Bayley now looking for the rose plant. Can't land it.
Look at this backstabber.
Bank statement? Oh my God, bank statement. Oh my God, bank statement is locked in. Sasha Banks, bank statement in the center of the ring. Is Bayley going to tap out? This doesn't feel like the end of the match. Sasha Banks has her foot up against the rope. Bayley trying to grab the rope, but there is no rope breaks in this match. So Bayley has to try to drag her carcass all the way to the outside of the ring. And that's enough to force a separation from Sasha. Now Bayley using the apron, draping Sasha underneath and grabbing her. Oh my God, Sasha Banks is in a really... Oh my God! Using the steel ring beam underneath the ring to smash Sasha Banks' face right into it. Oh my God, another kendo stick. Another kendo stick. 3 kendo sticks to the back of Sasha. What a matchup. What a match we are witnessing. Another kendo stick from Bayley. Wait, that's some duct tape. Bayley's got duct tape. Did I botch again? Kalale? Did I say Sasha Fank? I apologize. Bayley has that duct tape in hand, though. Oh my. Cool season. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for your 5-bomb. Says, I'm calling it. Sasha gonna win with a bank statement while choking Bayley out in the process. Maybe with a kendo stick as well. I'm thinking kendo stick is gonna come into the final finish of this match. Yeah, okay, so right now, everyone, Bayley is taping 2 kendo sticks together. That's what Bayley is doing right now. 2 kendo sticks together for Bayley. I think that's gonna lead to Sasha Banks somehow choking Bayley out with a double kendo stick. But now taping it there and placing it across the lower part of the ring. Bayley couldn't get the tape to rip, so she just left the tape there. Bayley just tripped over her kendo stick feature thing. Whatever she built is a mess, says Michael Cole. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, Bayley kind of botched in that one. Oh, yeah, man. There we go, fire extinguisher spot. We haven't seen one of those in a little bit. I was watching WrestleMania 5 earlier today, and that fire extinguisher spot between, who was it? Roddy Piper and Don Morocco. That's what it was. The fire extinguisher spot between them. That was pretty cool. I watched WrestleMania 5 earlier today, but now we see a fire extinguisher spot here. Oh, that chair that Bayley tried to bring into the ring with her just got put back into the center of the ring, courtesy of Bayley, and now Sasha Banks is smacking the champion right across the back of her head. Oh my God, face first goes Bayley into the cage. Boom! Another shot. Sasha says, you're nothing without me, slaps Bayley right across the side of her face. Oh! Oh! God, a meteor out of nowhere!
Bayley that's trying to play defense.
But now Sasha
Sasha Banks has recovered.
What else is she thinking?
For the most part, at least to become an effective challenger once.
Remember, everyone, get your votes in, though. Who do you think is going to win this match? Type either vote Banks or vote Bayley. Sasha's got another kendo stick. Man, what a match this has been.
Man, Sasha Banks has probably dreamed of this moment.
Cool season. I forgot to run your donation. Thank you, my friend, for that 5-bomb, by the way. Oh my God, 3 shots with the kendo stick. 4 to Bayley. 5 from Sasha to Bayley. Is this the end of Bayley's historic women's championship run? Oh my God, 9, 10 shots from Bayley. 10 shots from Bayley. Or to Bayley from Sasha Banks. Look at the emotion pouring out of the face right now of Sasha. Is Sasha mere moments from becoming the new women's champion of SmackDown Live? Come on, Sasha. Lining it up. What is she thinking? Bayley trying to get towards that steel chair. Sasha's going to stomp on it, right? Going to stomp on it right by Bayley's face. Oh, kicks her right in her face instead. But wait a second, Sasha Banks going up to the top rope. Bayley has the chair in her hand. Hang on, is Bayley going to use the chair? Bayley! Oh no! Bayley brings the chair up, stopping Sasha Banks from hitting the frog splash. Bayley just brought the chair up, and Sasha Banks is in a load of trouble for the first time in this matchup. Truly, for the first time in this matchup, Bayley might be able to find a way to pick apart her opponent here tonight. What a match. Cole Season says the Kendo Banks statement is coming. I think I agree with you, my friend. I think that's how Sasha Banks wins the Women's Championship. But we are closing in on the final probably 5 minutes of this matchup, everyone. This is downright incredible. What a show we've had so far. Over 1,500 viewing. Welcome to the channel, everyone.
Banks statement is coming.
Make sure you leave a like on this video if you're enjoying the show. Also, making sure you are subscribed to the channel. You can see your name pop up there on the top left-hand side and get a nice little subscription shout out. Thank you guys so very much. Also, if you enjoy the show, oh, Rose playing on the outside of the ring. You can always consider dropping a super chat donation to support us week in and week out. Thank you guys so much for your support. Into the cover, Bayley. Oh my God, I thought that was going to be end. The Rose playing on the outside of the ring. I thought Sasha Banks was done. Sasha just kicked out of the Rose plant. I thought it was game over. I thought Bayley was going to retain. But now Sasha Banks dumped to the outside of the ring. What else is Bayley looking for? A ladder? There's a freaking ladder inside Hell in a Cell. Oh, no. Young Thaddeus, thank you very much, my friends, for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Cole Season says this, the type of pay-per-view where you miss Shane. Shane McMahon? I don't miss Shane McMahon at all for this pay-per-view, but thank you, buddy, for your support. I do appreciate it. For that $3 bomb right there. Damn! But Bayley has a ladder between 2 steel chairs and then goes right back after Sasha Banks. Nicholas Smalley, thank you, my friend, for subscribing. I actually recognize your name. You've been here for a little bit. If you subscribe with your subscriptions turned on to public, you'll see your name, just like Jamie Croson up there. Oh, my God! Sasha Banks went face first off the ladder. And Chris Estrella, thank you for subscribing. Oh, my God. Sasha might be out cold. What else is Bayley thinking? Bayley's got spray paint in her hand? Is she going to spray paint Sasha Banks? Oh my God, spray painting an X right across Sasha. Are you kidding me? Right across that beautiful white gear of hers. And I think Bayley wants to now take that chair that has a spray painted X on it. Oh my God, she's gonna think to drop the elbow through the ladder. Bayley's going up to the top rope. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta show you how this is. Bayley's got the ladder in hand, thinking elbow drop. Bayley's gonna drop the elbow. Oh, she moved out of the way and Bayley went right into the ladder. There you go, Sasha. Come on, Sasha. Come on, Sasha. Step up meteor into the corner. Oh my God, Sasha Banks is gonna become the new women's champion. Come on, Sasha. Sasha, Bayley to belly right on the ladder, courtesy of Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks turns her over. 1, 2, Bayley kicks out. Oh my God. Bayley just kicked out. Oh my God, Bayley kicks out and this match continues. A Bayley to belly on the ladder. That could have been it. She didn't get all of it, man, but oh my God. I need a shot, man. This match is incredible. I am loving this show. This is my favorite pay-per-view of the year. This is my favorite pay-per-view of the year. This beats Royal Rumble for me. I'm loving it, man. Oh, Bayley. Nice little takeover there. No! Knee to Sasha! Don't tell me! God, no! 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 Bayley to belly! No, 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 no! 1, 2... Kick out by Sasha! Thank freaking goodness! Oh my God, Sasha just kicked out! I thought it was over. I legitimately thought it was over. What a late kick out. I am loving this show. Cheers to everyone who is watching along right now. Let's do this thing. Oh, another steel chair shot to the back. Another one. Oh, no.
Complete tonight. Is it evil, Cole, or is it just reality smacking Banks in the face?
No! No! Oh my God! Bayley in face first! There we go! Yes! 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 Come on! Sasha Banks has the bank statement locked in with the steel chair. Oh my God, it's gonna be over. Bayley's gonna tap. Bayley's gonna tap. Oh my God, Bayley's gonna tap. Come on! Bayley taps. Yeah! There we go! Friggin' right, me! Friggin' right! Yes! 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 Oh my God! Yeah, man! Friggin' right! Woo! Sasha Banks is the new women's champion! Unbelievable! The historic reign of Bayley is over. Sasha Banks has now become the SmackDown Women's Champion, and she did so by defeating her longtime best friend, her greatest rival to this date, one half of the Boston Hug Connection. Sasha Banks, your bitter blue bitch, is your new Women's Champion. Oh my! There we go! There we go! Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about, everyone. Sasha Banks stands on top of Bayley. Look at this, man. Look at Sasha standing on top of Bayley. What an image. Your new women's champion. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And Mr. Botch Guy decided to pick Bayley to retain the title in this match. And it looks like Con Man is up over Botch Guy 2-0. Sorry, Botch Guy. Unbelievable match. Damn it. Unbelievable match. This is my favorite pay-per-view of the year. It could end right now. It'd be my favorite pay-per-view of the year. And we got ourselves a donation right here from, first up, we got Cole Season says, this beat Roman versus Jey. That's a tough one. I'm going to have to watch these back at a later time to see which one I think was better. In terms of wrestling, that was a better match. In terms of storytelling, Roman Reigns versus Jey was a better match. I think Roman Reigns versus Jey was one of the best matches of the past decade in terms of storytelling.
Roman versus Jey.
Incredible. Bayley is without the Women's Championship for the first time in 340 days, I believe. I might be wrong on that one. But definitely over... No, 380? Is it 380? It might be 380.
You all have a big decision to make tonight. As we all know, Mustafa Ali issued a challenge.
380. My bad, everyone. 380. 380. 380.
Take on
380.
Although, from the looks of it, it looks like Bobby Lashley stepping up.
I'm sorry, Mr. Caruso. Did you say step up? It's a shame. All this time, and you still don't understand how the Hurt Business operates. Let me remind you. Bobby Lashley is the CEO of the Hurt Business. He's the Almighty. He is the lead predator in this mighty pride of lions. And like the legendary warrior kings of old, he doesn't order us into battle.
Hey, Johnny Souza, how you doing, bud?
Leads us into battle.
All right, so who have you chosen?
Hey, Max
from
Callan,
Retribution
welcome to the stream, bud.
Take on Bobby Lashley.
Gentlemen, suggestions?
T-Bar.
Honestly, Unbroken,
How about
yeah.
the one in the lame mask?
I'm a little on the buzz side of things. Yeah.
How about the one named Slapjack?
Slapjack it is.
Slapjack.
And let me say this. This is directed specifically to you, Ali. We are not greedy businessmen, but we are, in fact, businessmen, professionals of the highest order.
Did they just say Slapjack
yes, we
versus
are driven
Shelton?
by
Is that what it was?
But we are also driven by our intense passion for inflicting pain, excruciating pain on people just like you. So I see your challenge, and I raise you. Let's make it a little more interesting. Let's make sure that we just have two men facing
Bobby?
each other
Okay, thanks,
one-on-one.
guys. I missed that. There we go. So Bobby
No
versus
backups.
Slapjack. Okay.
And I'll raise the stakes even
Slapjack
higher.
versus Lashley. Okay.
Mr. Lashley is prepared to make this a United States championship.
Oh, there you go. U.S. Championship match for
Well, that's a
Slapjack.
major development. I guess now we just wait to see what Retribution has to say.
I'm not waiting on anyone. If anybody from Retribution wants to fight, I'll be out in that ring waiting for them.
There you go. Okay, so it sounds like it's going to be Lashley versus Slapjack for the U.S. title. I wonder if things change. I wonder if they throw Ali in there, like, at the last minute for whatever reason. But my, oh my, everyone, what a show. But now let's turn our attention over to the donations. Kevin Langoff, my man. Let me just have a moment here to talk to you personally, because Kevin Langoff, dude, you have been waiting patiently for this. You have been waiting for Sasha Banks to finally become champion, like truly become champion, to get an extended run as the champion. She is now champion, Kevin Langoff, and I am so happy for you, man. Like, I'm so happy for you. Like, I'm pumped myself. I'm happy for you. But thank you, Kevin Langoff. Let's roll the 35 bomb. And in honor of the new women's champion, could it be? It is. It's boss time. Had a dream, I learned the lyrics. I could have went to google.com, yeah. I could have searched them up, then I could have sang the song. If I learned the lyrics, then I could sing this better. Except I'm not gonna look them up, no. Cause I'm not gonna Google these lyrics now.
New champ.
Hurt Business time. Here comes Lashley. Then we got ourselves a new boss. His name is Kevin Langoff. Thank you, my man. You have become a 4-time Boss Battle Champion. So happy. That's good to see, man. I'm so happy for you, truly, dude. Like, you've been waiting a long time for this, and You've been a consistent Sasha Banks fan for a long, long time. So I'm so incredibly happy for you, dude. I know you've been looking forward to it. Now I can't wait to see what they do with Sasha Banks next. Cole Season says Cedric looking clean. Cedric looking fly AF, man. Like, this guy, he has this Dwayne The Rock Johnson vibe about him right now. I don't know what it is, but ever since joining the Hurt Business, Cedric Alexander has felt like a star. Hey, Joshio, how you doing, my friend? Thank you very much for becoming a part of Team Green. Great to have you, buddy. Great to have you. We're going to sing a little Sweet Knees up in here. It's the cringiest song on the planet. Let's roll it. Here we go. So if you guys don't know the name of this song, it's called Sweet Knees. It's a take on a, well, pretty common song. Only change one word. Instead of dreams, it's called knees. So replace the word knees with dreams. Or something like that. Anyways. Sweet knees are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Woo! And here comes Slapjack. So Slapjack's going to lose to Lashley, right? Like, Slapjack's losing to Lashley. Shane Thorne is a good talent, don't get me wrong. But Slapjack's losing to Lashley, right? Like, Shane Thorne, definitely a good talent. Lashley, he's the bigger talent. Let's find Slapjack here. Can I find Slapjack's photo? Let's go with, what is it? A hockey mask PNG. Let's do this. With that, okay. We're going to go with the Jason Voorhees' mask, and then let's go with Shane Thorne. So let's get Shane Thorne up here on the screen, everyone. So Shane Thorne right here. Shane. Oh, do I not have his photo? What the hell? Shane Thorne, okay. Okay, so there's Shane Thorne. Let's put him up on the screen. Get ready though, everyone. I'm gonna do something kind of funny here in a second. So there's Shane Thorne. This is the man behind the mask of Slapjack. If you guys aren't aware, so Shane Thorne is the man behind the mask of Slapjack. And then he is going to have himself a little bit of a mask. Oh, shoot, that's not PNG. Let me try that again.
Right now, Bobby Lashley's making this look easy. There was Mustafa Ali, the one who was out to try and cause some chaos, I guess, in the Hurt Business. And, well, the Hurt Business just turned the game right back on Retribution. And Ali had some cryptic comments. We talked about allowing these members of Retribution, like Slapjack, allowing their truth to one day be heard. And as a result, they look out, Bobby Lashley, the United States champion.
I can't find a mask. I legit can't find a mask here. What the hell, man? Sorry, everyone. We will get back to commentating in just a sec.
Decision there by Slapjack, but this is smart from Slapjack. You cannot allow Lashley any room. How much is the position? I mean, Bobby Lashley is so massive.
Sorry, everyone. Apologies. Apologies. I didn't realize that was still on the screen. Oh, crap. That is still bad, man. What the hell? I thought I removed that from the screen. Apologies, everyone. I really do apologize. This is not working. So we're just going to leave Slapjack as Shane Thorne, okay, everyone? Because things are not working right here. I can't find a transparent photo that's ready to go. Oh my God, Slapjack, count of two, kick out there by Bobby Lashley. Yep, so it's going to be Shane Thorne versus Bobby Lashley. And now let's do the poll asking you guys who is going to win this match. It's either going to be Shane Thorne, also known as Slapjack.
Slapjack, there's something demanded about this guy. You just realizing that now?
Or is it going to be Bobby Lashley?
What is he thinking? He's got a great opportunity, Joe, with Bobby Lashley on his knees. We haven't seen much of him from the top rope. We're about to see him.
Start that poll. There you guys go. Either do vote Slapjack or vote Lashley for who you guys think is going to win. We do have some more donations to get through right now. This is for the United States Championship for anybody who is not aware. Nice overhead throw by Bobby Lashley. Are the Hurt Business heel or face? Here's what I think the Hurt Business are. Oh my God, what a choke slam of sorts slash spine buster delivered to Slapjack. Lashley is destroying Slapjack. He's destroying him, man. Looking for the full Nelson, it's in. Slapjack nowhere to go. Oh my God, Slapjack's gonna be destroyed. He taps out. Wow. Hey, here comes the rest of them. That's what I was hoping for. I was really hoping for the match to end with Lashley winning the United States Championship, retaining it, and then we were going to see Retribution beat him down. But Retribution now attacking Lashley at the end of the match. Mustafa Ali. Lights out, he says. Lights out. Are we going to see a finishing move from T-Bar and Mace? Double choke slam. Here they go. Lashley fighting out of it, though. Lashley still fighting. Big clothesline there, knocks down Mace. And here comes the rest of the Hurt Business. Lashley looking for a flatliner, plants him down. And Mustafa, oh no! Mustafa having to get out of the ring. And they have been chased away. Mustafa, along with the rest of Retribution, have been chased away. Bobby Lashley beats him. So now, everyone, not only have Retribution lost their first match with T-Bar getting pinned, but also Slapjack lost his first match as well. I don't know how I feel about that overall. I like the fact that Bobby Lashley retained his title. I think the title needs to remain on him. I don't like how Retribution didn't stand tall. I don't like that. But it's definitely a story, isn't it? I feel like we could still use another beer. What do we still have tonight? We still have Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton. Oh, I guess that's the only match, isn't it? We only have one more match left? Holy moly. Wow, we only have one more match left. Incredible. Ego Sori, thank you very much for subscribing. So I'm going to pass on that second beer, I think. But I do got to go to the bathroom. So don't anybody move, okay? I will be literally right back. Kevin Langoff, Cole Season, and Amity. I see your donations right there. I will be right back. Don't anybody move. Conman will be back in about 30 seconds. All right. We are almost towards the main event of the evening, everyone. Can you believe it? It's 9:16, and it's time for the main event. Holy moly. But Survivor Series, November 22nd, it has been confirmed, everyone. November 22nd, okay? Are you guys pumped for November 22nd? It's going to be the next pay-per-view Survivor Series. And that's obviously building up towards Retribution versus Hurt Business, right? 22nd is going to be the third Sunday. Or no, sorry, the fourth Sunday of November. Fourth Sunday of November. Yes, and Survivor Series, I believe, is going to be a highlight of Undertaker's career a little bit as well, which is huge. Oh my god, I have not updated the results tab at all here today. I apologize to everyone who has been looking for the results down below. I've literally done nothing with them. So Roman Reigns defeated Jey Uso. Then we're going to get to the donos that we got to get around to. Bayley lost to Sasha Banks, so Sasha Banks defeats Bayley. So Sasha Banks defeats Bayley. Boom. Boom. Jeff Hardy lost to Elias. Correct. Yeah, via DQ.
To you right now. You want that legacy so badly? It'll be waiting for you.
Defeated Jeff Hardy. And then Otis lost to The Miz, so The Miz defeated Otis as well. And then
Every time I see Randy Orton, I'm in the same building as Randy Orton from now on.
and then we had Bobby Lashley defeating Slapjack. There we go. I think we are all up to date, everyone. Thank you so much to everyone who has tuned in so far here tonight. If you have yet to do so, please make sure you smack a like on that video. I would love it if we could crack 1,000 likes. We got 884 likes up in here, so we're just a little bit over 100 likes. Botch Guy says, hey guys, Connie pay-per-view of the year? Honestly, dude, yeah, this is the best pay-per-view of the year. This is number one. This is better than the Royal Rumble. This is the best. That Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso match, mwah, top tier, man. The filler matches, Otis versus Miz, good. Heel turn for Tucky. Sasha Banks wins the new Women's Championship. An impromptu match, a United States Championship match between, yeah, Slapjack, Lashley, that one, yeah, it is what it is. But honestly, tonight, I have loved the show. Jeff Hardy versus Elias was good. Yeah, DQ finish, but it continues to prove that there's going to be more of a feud between those two moving forward. I really, really, really have loved this pay-per-view. This is my favorite one of the year.
But a hell in the cell. All the suffering I caused you.
But we got the donos, so let's get around to them right now, everyone. Thank you for your constant support. Truly, I appreciate you. So, Kevin Langoff, let's roll your 35 bomb. What? Oh my! Could it be? It is! It's balls time! Mr. Do Too Much, he said that for SummerSlam. Yeah, this is better than SummerSlam. SummerSlam was probably my favorite pay-per-view of the year up till this point. This is better than SummerSlam. Now no ain't nobody gonna take it, 'cause I'm gonna push them all out the way.
Time to pop the bubbly.
Oh yeah, thank you, my friend. Behold the king. The king of kings. Do you think that Roman Reigns is going to have a new theme song on SmackDown? And do you think he's going to bring back the World Heavyweight Championship? I don't think he's going to bring back World Heavyweight Championship. He will eventually have a new theme song. Bow down to the king.
Imagine when New Day meets again, then Ethier Xavier or Big E turns heel.
Yeah, that's actually a good one there, Cole Season. That's actually not a bad one. If the New Day ever does meet up yet again, they should probably have somebody turn heel on the New Day, simply because they kind of broke them up without breaking them up. Here comes Drew McIntyre. Interesting that they're letting Drew McIntyre enter first. What? Oh my. Have a good time, Botch Guy. Enjoy the rest of the show, buddy. It's boss time, or at least it was. Had a dream, I hadn't made it. And I bet nobody but a bam bam. Cause I'm gone, push them all out the way. Connor could learn the lyrics if he ever Googled it, but he's not gonna do that. Cause I don't know what I'm gonna look up. What a weird song.
Boss of the Cell. The blueprint is stamped. Give me Sasha versus Bianca at Mania.
And who's that? That's Angelo Malonzo. How you doing, my friend? Great to have you. But Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton. This one, I believe, is going to leave the... Oh, what the hell? Right behind Drew. Right behind Drew. It's Randy Orton. Randy Orton right behind Drew. And Drew McIntyre catching Randy. Is this going to start on the outside of the cell? Folks, I believe this is going to start on the outside of the cell. Oh, my.
But you can't blame Randy Orton. This is master strategy. He knows what he's doing. He's been in this position before, and he realized...
On the outside of the cell. We're starting there. Randy Orton started out behind Drew McIntyre. We're going to try to get through all the donations. Thank you, everyone, for the support. By the way, Kevin Langoff, once again, you're still our boss.
Boss of the Cell. The blueprint is stamped. Give me Sasha versus Bianca at Mania. Boss of the Cell. The blueprint is stamped. Give me Sasha versus Bianca.
Oh my God, Orton pulling back the table. He's pulling back the table. Everyone, let me know, who do you think is going to win this match? Type either vote Randy or vote Drew. Oh. Paul Carpenter, thank you, my friend. He says, why not Aleister Black versus Kevin Owens? Honestly, this pay-per-view has been paced perfectly. I don't mind when big feuds culminate on TV as long as the pay-per-views live up to the hype. And this pay-per-view has lived up to the hype. There does not need to be 1,000 matches on the card to make it must-see. Tonight has had 6 matches, and every single match, whether you loved or didn't like it, has been integral to the story of the night. And that's what's important. When we come out of the pay-per-view, we want to be able to be interested in these characters. We want to see what is next for them. We don't want to see everything happen at the pay-per-view. You want to try to grip us for something new going forward. Tucker Knight turning heel. Sasha Banks winning the Women's Championship. Roman Reigns destroying his family in the process. And now the door is closed from Drew McIntyre. The Miz becoming the new Mr. Money in the Bank. Like, this show has been incredible. It's been incredible, man. The only blunder was kind of Retribution getting beaten down and not really looking strong. I ran your message with the wrong dono. Did I, Paul? Or did I, Amity? Oh, great news. I texted a friend thinking it was her. Oh, okay, Amity. Well, regardless, dude, thank you so much for the support. Is Miz going to cash in, though? That's the thing, everyone. Does Miz cash in?
Why not Aleister Black versus Kevin Owens?
And Cole Season says, if Miz cashes in and wins, I will donate over 25. Sounds good, buddy. We don't have to hold you to that, but if that does happen, it would be greatly appreciated. Man, I honestly want to see if the Miz comes in and cashes in. That would be pretty damn good. It wouldn't be the worst, would it? Imagine during Survivor Series, Riddle and Dunn meet each other. That could be good, dude. Could be good. I don't know if Dunn is going to be over here for Survivor Series or not.
I think Drew McIntyre wants to challenge himself to see how barbaric, how sadistic he can get against Orton.
Do you think the cell is too high? Asking Paul Carpenter. Nah, I think the cell is an imposing figure, and it needs to be all the way up there. It needs to be over 20 feet.
Unforgiving steel of Hell in a Cell.
What kind do you think the sell is too high?
Did I just... What was this? Chase Gaming says, I seen a crash pad. Uh-oh. Oh, you might be right, dude. To the right of the announce table, it looks like there might be a bit of a crash pad there. Just to the right of the announce table that Michael Cole is sitting at, you might see a bit of a black thing around the outside. That might be a crash pad. Is somebody going off the top of the cell? Is that why this is the main event? Oh boy. Main event of the evening though, everyone. Make sure you are leaving a like on this video if you're enjoying the show. McIntyre goes to the cover, count of 2, kick out by Orton. McIntyre on top of the steel steps just slams Orton into the cage. Honestly, guys, I'm shocked that this is the main event. Like, we will see why it's the main event at the end of the show, but I'm actually kind of shocked that this is the main event. Now McIntyre just slamming Orton into the steel cage. What else is McIntyre thinking? Into the steel post as well.
Against Randy Orton. And the pain just racking Randy Orton's spine. Sick smile on the face of the WWE champion.
I've been saying for a long time, Drew McIntyre is an absolute gem of a performer. That if they weren't going to push him to the WWE Championship, that they're wasting him. Because McIntyre, ever since he became Drew Galloway, has been a world champion. And I mean that. McIntyre has been ready to take this throne for a long-ass time. And he has been doing wonderful as the WWE Champion. Nice shot there across the back of Randy.
All of Randy's pursuits of the WWE Championship between SummerSlam, Clash of Champions.
But with 1,132 of us watching, I believe we can hit 1,000 likes, guys. We are like, what, 82 likes away? Everyone smack that like button. I'd love to break 1,000 likes here tonight. So smack the like button. Let's do it, everyone. I know we can. If you got your phone turned sideways, all right, if your phone is like that, let me turn it off at least. If your phone is turned like that sideways, turn it up vertical, hit that like button, and then come on back to the stream.
Drew McIntyre wants to beat Randy Orton at his own game.
At the end of the live stream, also, everyone, we are going to do a nice little Raid to Botch Guys live stream, okay? So stick around at the end of the live stream. We'll recap briefly what went down, and then we will send a raid over to Botch Guy. Waldo Hennesley, thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. I forgot to put the match in the picture. You're damn right I did, my friend. I apologize. Oh, my God! McIntyre just launching the steel steps halfway across. But it's not enough as Orton moves out of the way.
That very well could have been the end of Randy Orton in this match. Randy Orton is definitely in survival mode here.
Orton's in trouble. McIntyre looking to line up the Claymore boot.
Look at this.
Oh.
What it would take a man to go to that level. And now it's McIntyre trying to end this. Thinking about a Claymore.
McIntyre looking for the Claymore. Orton, oh, just sidestepped the leg and slams it with a steel chair and then across the back of McIntyre. And this is where Orton's going to look to take advantage, shoving it right into the fractured jaw of Drew McIntyre. Remember the jaw in this storyline. It has been fractured. Malik asking me, I got a question. Do you think Randy Orton should make a new legacy? I mean, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. I wouldn't call it legacy. Start a new faction, sure. Randy Orton in a faction is always good. But yeah, I wouldn't say start a new legacy. I would say start a new faction if they got nothing else for Randy Orton. If you guys were to make a faction with Randy Orton, who would you put in alongside of him? I would say it's probably a tag team, 2 people. So who would you think? The revival for FTRKO was incredible back when they were around, but that's not a thing anymore, obviously.
Randy Orton's in tremendous shape, but this whole encounter has to be taking a lot out of him. Well, this is the scary part if you're Drew McIntyre, because now Orton has time to contemplate his next form of attack. Look at this. The steel chair driving it in time.
Same, what if Edge comes back and that's the whole point? Let it be a coming back thing. It could be Edge. Yo, you know what, guys? That's actually true. Edge could show up in the show here today. I don't think it's going to happen, but it might.
And now it's McIntyre gasping for air.
Morrison, Rude, and Randy. Okay. I'd throw Ciampa with Randy Orton. I'd throw Ciampa, and I'd throw... Who else, guys? If you were to have like a faction with 3 people, Randy Orton leading it, with Ciampa by his side, and who else alongside of them? Oh my God, just stomping right on the hand of McIntyre.
Did you hear that? Flash against...
Honestly, it would be kind of cool. Gargano and LeRae alongside of Ciampa and Orton. That would be kind of cool. Ciampa and Bobby Fish, okay. Gargano, Damian Priest, okay. Lashley as the muscle, okay. All right. Tucker, that's not bad. I don't mind that one. Orton, Ciampa, and Tucker, that's not terrible. Aleister Black and Ciampa, there you go. That'd be kind of dope, wouldn't it? Black and Ciampa led by Orton.
This right here, this kind of torture, this is Randy Orton's wheelhouse.
Call themselves... What would you call that faction? Randy Orton, Aleister Black, and Ciampa. What would you call that? Prospect? Probably not. Oh my God. I'll tell you what I see. I see a big Scott getting his ass kicked. What a promo from Randy Orton.
As much as Randy Orton wants to win this matchup, to win his 14th world title, he wants to torture McIntyre in the process.
We're so close to 1,000 likes, everyone. 13 likes away. Make sure you leave that like.
The same way the legends like Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, the Big Show, and Christian suffered a covert assault in the dark.
The Apex Boys. It's not bad. Cross Season says Orton Cross Black, the Dark Order. Join the Dark Order. Why not? Why not? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate your support. What a show we have witnessed so far tonight, everyone. This is our main event of the evening. If I had to give this a rating so far on the show, I can't give it perfect, okay? I can't give it perfect. Even though it's been incredible, even though it's been my favorite pay-per-view of the year, I can't give it perfect. But I can give it a 9 out of 10. So far, this show has been 9 out of 10. There's a few things that, you know, if things could have been placed a little better, maybe a few additional things, maybe you'd push towards the 9.5. It's difficult to give a pay-per-view a perfect rating, isn't it? Every single match has to be stellar, right? That's like when Dave Meltzer started breaking his own scale with like 6-star matches, 7-star matches. As soon as you go past your limit that you have, you devalue your entire scale. So like a con man's not going to do that. So I'm going to say right now we got a 9 out of 10 so far for this pay-per-view because it's been incredible. But it's not a 10 out of 10 quite. I mean, it's not going to be 10 out of 10. Let's just say that right now. It's not going to be a 10 out of 10.
Randy Orton tried to surprise Drew McIntyre before both men even entered the cell, before the match even got underway.
Thank you, Eric Church. NA, everyone. Thank you so much for the 1,000 likes we got up in here. You guys are the best fans in the entire world. But Orton now has a table in his hands.
Absolutely the right way, but when it comes to Randy Orton, no plan can survive contact with the enemy. And now the plan entails a table.
We're seeing the experience factor, the comfort level that Randy Orton has in this environment, taking his time to set up his next tool of attack.
I'm just looking through Twitter right now. Sean Ross saying it was almost impossible for Bayley and Sasha Banks to follow up TakeOver Brooklyn, but they did it. It was incredible. Honestly, yeah, what a match between those two. Wrestling Twitter is looking amazing right now. Everyone loves the show. I can't help but love it as well, man. Oh, what a chop right there. But I'm going to go out on a limb right here, everyone. I'm going to say it's the best pay-per-view of 2020. Best pay-per-view of 2020. Hell in a Cell. I'm saying it right now. Best pay-per-view of 2020. Head on over to twitter.com/conman167. Favorite and retweet if you agree with that take right there. We got a tweet up over there for you guys if you wish to agree with it or disagree with it. Let me know what you think on Twitter. Listen, what if Miz is underneath the ring? It's possible, dude. It's possible. We did a poll earlier in the live stream asking you guys, do you think Miz is going to win? Do you think Miz is going to win? That's the question. But I'm going to have another Shotski right here on the stream because we're closing in on probably the final little bit. We'll do one more Shotski for you guys.
And Randy Orton was taking time to gloat, and McIntyre fired back. And now look at these two heavyweights.
And now McIntyre and Orton firing back and forth.
Oh no! Shot to the midsection.
There's still Survivor Series in TLC. Okay, Swerve God, so far, best pay-per-view of 2020. Is that better? Cheers, everyone. Shotski time. Oh, what an overhead belly-to-belly throw there from McIntyre.
Randy Orton said that Drew McIntyre fired up the WWE champion.
Ooh, that's getting warm. Yeah, that's warm as hell. Okay. Warm as hell, man.
McIntyre daring Orton. Get up. I want more. And McIntyre back up to his feet. Randy Orton stagger. Shot to the midsection.
McIntyre looking for the future shot DDT. Orton with a beautiful counter. Nice neck breaker there from Orton. Or sorry, from McIntyre.
McIntyre is cooking now.
Wait a second. What is McIntyre looking for? Drew may be thinking Claymore boot. And once again, everyone, if you have yet to cast your vote in this match, let me know who do you think is going to win. Type the word type the exclamation point, the word vote, space, and then either Randy Orton or Drew. Randy or Drew. Who do you guys think? Either vote Drew or vote Randy. I probably didn't answer the question. I'm a little on the drunk side. I'm feeling my lips starting to be a little bit slurred at the moment. We've had a decent amount of drinks here on the stream today. Slurring just a little bit. But still to come tonight, we got ourselves 3 reaction clips. Oh my God, Orton just went through the table. We definitely have ourselves at least 3 reaction clips. Roman Reigns, Tucky turning heel, and then Miz winning the Money in the Bank, and then Sasha Banks winning the Women's Championship. We have yet to see anybody go to the outside of the cell, though. That's a thing I think we need to see tonight. McIntyre and Orton would be the two to do that spot. Yeah. What a show, though, guys. What has been your favorite match here tonight? Mine's Roman versus Jey. Thanks, Cole. His tweet? Okay, let's take a look.
If you were to remake Team B, D, who would it be? I say Sasha Belair, Ember Moon, PLRHPLIE.
Oh, big Viper DDT delivered right there to the face of Drew McIntyre. Into the cover. Kick out at 1 by McIntyre?
Drew McIntyre just never ceases to amaze me. Every time you think he might be done for, McIntyre proves you wrong.
And Orton needs to be careful here. I mean, he cannot be overwhelmed by these kickouts.
I got to show you guys something right here. The Miz says, Mr. Money in the Bank. This is a tweet by him, by the way. When I say I'm going to do something, I do it. Just remember, history has a way of repeating itself. And so far, step 1 is complete. You know what's next. Miz could potentially cash in here tonight. Potentially. I don't know for sure. But thank you, everyone, for tuning into the stream here tonight. If you have yet to do so, smack that like button. Make sure you subscribe with all your notifications turned on. And we do have a second channel, okay, that has all of my reaction clips. So every time that you guys see me reacting to something amazing, chances are it's going to be over on the Con Man Reacts channel. Orton, though. Oh, okay. Here we go. We got ourselves Randy Orton getting outside of the cage. He just used those bolt cutters to open the cage door. We are leaving the cell. Oh my, okay everyone, the cell door is open and we are officially on the outside of the ring. Look at this. Orton has left the cell and I think McIntyre is gonna come running after him. Here comes McIntyre, boom! Good night, Randy Orton, as he just gets clipped from behind. And we got ourselves a cell match on the outside of the cell. Oh, somebody's going through a table. Somebody is going to hit that crash pad that is by the announce table. I've got a feeling. Who could go through it, though? Who's going to take the bump? Would McIntyre literally be willing to risk the bump off the top of the cage? Literally, a legit question, guys. McIntyre doesn't seem like the dude who would do that type of bump. Orton's certainly not the man to take that type of bump. Do they go off the top of the cage, down through the table, both men are out and Miz cashes in? That might happen. Maybe they won't go all the way to the top. Maybe they'll pull like a Dean Ambrose and Seth Rollins where they are halfway up the cage and both go through the table. Wait a second. Randy just looked up. Oh my God. We're going on top of the cage. Randy Orton just looked up. And Randy Orton's going to scale the cage. Come on. Tell me this is going to happen. Randy is scaling the cage. Oh my. Randy Orton, guys, is legitimately scaling the cage right now. He is walking all the way up. Look at that. He's about 12 feet in the air. Oh my God. And McIntyre just looks up, seeing Randy Orton climbing the cell. Is McIntyre going to follow suit? Is Drew McIntyre going to go all the way up? What a cool shot. Does McIntyre get all the way up to the top of the cage? Randy just looking down on him. And says, come here. Oh my God. Says, come here. This is how it's going to finish. Orton says, come on. McIntyre, you're going to go up. And McIntyre's climbing. Drew McIntyre is climbing the cage. We are going on top of Hell in a Cell, everyone. Some of the greatest moments that have ever happened have happened on top of this cell. We are talking situations like Mick Foley going all the way down, crashing 20 feet into the steel. Not the steel, what am I talking about? Crashing through the announce table on the bottom. We've had Rikishi fall all the way down into a hay bale truck. And now, here we are, we've had CM Punk battle on top of the cell, whipping Paul Heyman like a scalded dog. And here we go, McIntyre, Randy Orton on top of the cage. This is the end of the feud as these two men are 25 feet in the air. Look at this spectacle here in the Thunderdome. Here we go, everyone. Slowly going towards, wait, Randy Orton, what does he have? Randy's got a baseball bat. Where the hell did Randy get that? Where did Randy Orton get the baseball bat? What a camera shot, man. This is incredible. What a cool visual we are getting here tonight. Randy Orton swings. McIntyre ducks, double leg takedown, knocks down Randy Orton, and there we go. We got ourselves a brawl on top of the cage. Randy Orton is in a ton of trouble. McIntyre brawling as the cameraman is literally looking upwards all the way to the heavens. What a cool camera shot, everyone. Look at this. We're going to see if they can cut back. I want to see down in the arena. I want to see all the way down in the mat. McIntyre going towards, there we go. Orton, look at this amazing camera shot here. Amazing shot.
McIntyre allowed Randy Orton, and Orton made McIntyre pay for it. And you saw Orton target the right.
Randy Orton, though. What is he doing? He's looking over the edge of the cell. Is he thinking of sending Drew McIntyre off the edge of the cell? Do not tell me.
Orton has an opportunity again to strike to the leg of Drew McIntyre.
It's a red lead pipe. My bad, Brian X167. It's a lead pipe. I didn't know that. Thought it was a baseball bat.
Where's Randy going?
Wait, Randy Orton trying to leave the cage now? Randy Orton's going to try to climb down the cage. This isn't smart, man. Oh, this is where the table spot's going to happen, right? Now McIntyre's going to look to climb down the cage. I think both men are going through the table, are they not? Both men are starting to climb down. Let me show you yet again. Both men on the side of Hell in a Cell. This is 20 feet in the air, ladies and gentlemen. I know it may not seem like the craziest thing here in WWE because we've seen it before, but we cannot ignore the fact that they are 20 feet in the air. This is a dangerous, dangerous spot. Now they're about 18 feet in the air. They maybe less, maybe about 16 feet in the air. Still incredibly dangerous. All the way up. Oh my God. McIntyre gonna be slammed face first into the cage. Oh my God. McIntyre in a ton of trouble. Is McIntyre going through the table that is down below? McIntyre trying to hold on. Oh my God. McIntyre. Oh, breaking the grip though of Randy Orton. Slamming him across the back. Are both men going to go through the table? There is a table down below. Are both men going through? Oh my God! McIntyre just went through the table. Drew McIntyre, the WWE champion, just went crashing 16 feet through a wooden table. Holy shit.
Believe Randy Orton is proud of what he just accomplished.
Oh my God. Did McIntyre just lose his championship? Jasper Beal, thank you for subscribing. Did McIntyre just lose his championship? Drew McIntyre's bleeding from the mouth. He just dropped 16 feet through the table, guys. Like, that was a tough bump. I don't care who you are. That's an incredibly tough bump. McIntyre's bleeding through the mouth, guys. Are we seeing the end of the WWE Championship reign from Drew McIntyre? He bit his tongue or something when he landed on that. He can't even breathe, ladies and gentlemen. Is he coughing up blood? Stefan Banks, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Unbroken says, where is Joey Styles when we need him? His name is called Conman167 in 2020. Oh my God! There's my best Joey Styles impression. Scott Brown, thanks for subscribing. McIntyre coughing up blood though, man. Bob the Builder, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. But right now, Drew McIntyre He's walking over top of Randy Orton walking over top of Drew McIntyre like it's game over. He's trying to walk him all the way back inside the cell so that way he can pin him 1, 2, 3. One of two things happen in this match. One of three things happen in this match. 1, Randy Orton becomes the WWE champion. 2, Miz cashes in. 3, Edge spears Randy Orton, and McIntyre retains the title. Those are the 3 options at this point, guys. So it's either going to be Edge spearing Randy Orton to allow McIntyre to walk out with the championship. It's either going to be The Miz cashes in at the very end of the show, whether it be Orton or McIntyre who win, or it is going to be Randy Orton straight up becoming the new WWE champion. And we are now back inside the cell, everyone. There's only 3 options at this point, folks. I don't think McIntyre retains clean. I think if McIntyre's retaining, Edge is getting involved. If McIntyre's losing his championship, he might retain it, but then Miz will cash in. I don't know how that would happen. And the other option, once again, is Randy Orton just becomes our new WWE champion. David Harrison, thank you for subscribing, my friend. This has been one of the best pay-per-views of the year, if not the best. And for me, I'm going out on a limb and saying this is the best pay-per-view of the year. I have enjoyed every single match and moment here tonight. I don't care if there's been disqualifications. The 3 big matches have delivered. And any time that you can deliver on your big matches, you've got yourself a good pay-per-view. WWE had 3 Hell in a Cell matches, and they have delivered 3 for 3. This is incredible. They have redeemed themselves after last year's debacle of a pay-per-view, and I'm loving this. Sagar Gil, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Randy Orton. Oh my God, backslide 1, 2. Randy Orton kicks out of that one. McIntyre trying to stay alive off the ropes. Claymore boot to Randy Orton, and McIntyre just knocked his ass out of the ring. And Yatan Gupta, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Remember, everyone, make sure you are smacking a like on this video. Also, making sure you're subscribed with those notifications turned on. If you enjoy what I do here, consider dropping a little super chat donation to help support the channel. Woo! What a match we're witnessing. X don't care. Thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Can McIntyre find a way to walk out as champion in this match? I don't know if he can. This is such a good freaking show, man. Retro Demand says, what if Randy wins, Edge spears him, and Miz cashes in? Kind of dope. I could deal with it. Here's the thing, though, everyone. Would you guys be okay if Drew McIntyre walks out of this pay-per-view with the win clean and there is no swerve? Would you be okay? I would be. I would be okay with that being the result here tonight. But I don't think it's ideal. But would you be okay? Could you accept it?
McIntyre's got to be thinking about it again. Thinking about that Claymore. Well, I think it's time we started the count.
We got some people saying yes, some people saying no. So kind of 50-50 on that. So if McIntyre walks out clean here tonight, people are going to be a little bit upset. But at the same time, I think they will be able to accept it as well. They just want to see a big swerve. We'll see, though. McIntyre looking for the Claymore boot. I think I'd be okay with it, guys. I think I could accept it. I think it's been a damn good enough match that I could see a clean win for McIntyre. However, I'm still expecting a bit of a swerve. We'll see. McIntyre lining up the Claymore. Is this going to be a Randy Orton RKO? Here we go! Randy Orton ducking underneath. Oh my God! RKO! 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 1, 2! Randy Orton's the new WWE champion! Randy Orton just beat Drew McIntyre!
Drew McIntyre gave it everything. Everything in his heart. Everything in his soul. But it just wasn't enough to overcome that man.
who is now the 14th time a world champion in Randy Orton.
Oh my God. Randy Orton just beat Drew McIntyre clean. Randy Orton is our new WWE champion. Oh my God.
Randy Orton said it would not end. Our conflict would not conclude until he became WWE champion.
Drew McIntyre just lost the WWE championship and Randy Orton is walking out with it. Clean. 14-time heavyweight champion. Oh my God, what just happened? Randy Orton takes the WWE title from McIntyre. Is this it? What a win for Orton. But McIntyre's reign, it's over, guys. Drew McIntyre held onto that championship since WrestleMania, and it is over. He went for the Claymore boot, missed it there. Orton countered into the RKO, and that was it. Wow. This is clean. It's clean. Is this how the pay-per-view ends? Are they literally going to just have Randy Orton walk out as champion? McIntyre got beat. I don't think this feud is over, though, is it? Orton staring back towards McIntyre, who's in the ring still. Wow. Orton won clean. Oh my God, it's over. Wow. Wow, that main evented though. Really? Okay. Okay, we're going to dissect this here just a little bit, everyone, because that is the end of Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell is over, everyone. Hell in a Cell is done. So, no Miz cash-in. Drew McIntyre loses his championship. No Edge. But here's the thing, everyone. Do I think that was probably the correct main event? No. But overall, everyone, that was an awesome show. Do I think that should have probably been Roman Reigns in the main event? Yeah. Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso probably could have main evented that. You know what? Actually, I'm going to take it back. Bayley versus Sasha Banks should have main evented that. It should have been Sasha Banks walking out as the champion to end the show. But this is me nitpicking, right? This is just straight up nitpicking. I think the show was as damn near perfect as you could make it. I don't really care about the order of the matches. You know, all three Hell in a Cell matches really did deliver for me. Elias versus Jeff Hardy was actually entertaining. Miz becoming the new Mr. Money in the Bank. Otis got turned on by Tucky. You know, honestly, the only blunder of the pay-per-view truly was the booking of Retribution. Retribution continues to look weak. But that's my only complaint of the night. Other than, like, you know, rearranging matches and where they go on the card, it was a fun freaking show, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and say that was a 9 out of 10 show if I had to give you my ranking, but I want to hear from you guys here in the live chat. What would you rank this show if you had to give it a 1 out of 10 ranking? Or 1 to 10 out of 10 ranking, I should say. But honestly, yeah, the only nitpicking thing that I could say is thinking of moving Sasha Banks and Bayley to the end of the show so you get kind of a feel-good moment with Sasha Banks winning the title. You could have had Randy Orton in that middle spot winning the title there. But outside of that, guys, I don't have complaints. That was a really, really, really fun pay-per-view, everyone. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I really hope you guys did as well. If you did, make sure you leave a like on this video. Also making sure you are subscribed to the channel. I'd love to see some more names pop up here in the Con Man channel. But we're going to be live tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Once we go live with that, we'll talk all things Monday Night Raw, but we're going to be live also for about a half an hour before Raw tomorrow night. So that will be the way that you guys can talk to us here on this channel. So if you want to talk to me directly, you can call into the show, all that great stuff. I'm looking right now for Botch Guy's raid, or at least for Botch Guy's live stream. I don't see Botch Guy being live right now. Yeah, let me try to type it in here on YouTube. Botch Guy. Botch Guy. Let's see. Is he live? Is Mr. Botch Guy live? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. So Botch Guy isn't live, everyone. But make sure you go check him out. He did the predictions with us here tonight. At the end of the day, our predictions end up as following. So Botch Guy picked Orton, Reigns, Bayley, Otis, and Elias to win. And he ended up picking correctly for Orton and Reigns and Elias. I myself picked McIntyre, Reigns, Sasha, Miz, and Elias. So our predictions here tonight actually ended up with me beating Botch Guy 2-1. He had the main event, I had the other one. So pretty good predictions back and forth between us. Not too shabby. But I believe that'll be it for our night here tonight. Thank you guys so very much for watching. I really hope you guys did enjoy Cole Season. I apologize I never got around to that donation there. If I was to remake Team Bad, who would you say would be in it? Sasha, Belair, Ember Moon, Heel Ripley? I like your idea of Sasha, Belair, and Ember Moon. Why the hell not? Let's try that one. But my friend, thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you guys did enjoy. We're going to have 4 reaction clips tonight. Orton. Yeah, we're going to have 4 reaction clips. We're going to have Roman Reigns. We're going to have Tucky turning heel, along with The Miz winning Mr. Money in the Bank. We have Sasha Banks winning the Women's Championship, and we have Randy Orton winning the WWE Championship. Those are going to be our highlights on Conman Reacts. So make sure you guys subscribe to my second channel as well. But everyone, that's it for me. Thank you guys so very much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow for our WFR and, of course, our reactions to Monday Night Raw. But until then, everyone, take care. Have yourself a wonderful night. Retro Demand, it's only 4 videos. We're going to combine the Tucker night and the Miz winning Mr. Money in the Bank into one video. But have yourselves a wonderful night. Thank you so very much for watching. I really hope you guys did enjoy. Once again, leave that like on your way out. Make sure you subscribe. Come on over to our Discord. Follow me on Twitter at Conman167. And come subscribe to my second channel, Conman Reacts. All of your stuff is there down in the description below. But that is it for me. Thank you guys so very much for watching. I've been Con, and that was Hell in a Cell.